ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're built on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yeah, what's good, what's good, what's good, what's good? Check 1 2, check 1 2. I got a new setup over here. What up, y'all? Welcome back to the show. I'm your host, AD Ross, right now for today, holding it down on the rocket, you know what I'm saying? Because Priest is handling some situations right now, going through some things. So shout out to Priest. Much love, much love. Miyoshi is not here today also, as you can see. She's handling some business herself. So yeah, it's just me right now, you know what I'm saying? We're doing our best right now to hold it down until Priest gets back. So we're gonna make this a good show. We're gonna do some song promotions today. We're gonna be talking about who knows what. But you know how we do it. Us Pisces, us water signs, we just go with the flow. I just turn the camera on and bam, here he is. So hope y'all doing good out there. Shout out to the Podcraft. Shout out to the chat room. What's going on, everybody? Rich Genetics, S2K, Madara, peace. Vinny Black Lodge, what's going on? Coach Kandaka, I see you. I've got Priest maybe coming on the show today, so I've got him on WhatsApp just in case. He's got the Zoom link, sending it to him again. So maybe Priest will join us today. We're going to see what's up and take it as we go. You already know. Icehawk, what's good? Eric Ramsey, Jimmy B. Icehawk says the flat truth. Absolutely. Ed Wren, the Conscious Conqueror. Why don't you invite Tahuti again as Priest out? I know, right? Look, Priest handles all the guests. Do you know what I mean? Everyone who comes on the show has been either authorized or brought on by Priest. I'm just kind of the facilitator to make sure I, administrate everything correctly and everything. So that's a good idea. I mean, but you got to reach out to Priest for that. As far as getting Tahuti on the show, it was always great to have Tahuti on. You know what I mean? Not sure what he's up to, not sure what he's down for, but that is a good idea. Demetrius says AD, aka Mr. Fantastic. Okay, I'll take that. Fantastic. Yeah. Rasuchi, yeah, I don't know where Rasul's at either. You know what I mean? But hey, we just go with it. So that's that. Jax Lane, Plane of Existence. Yeah. Aurora Borealis in the building. He said, I got my Hopti back. All right. The Spheroid Truth. Motown OM says, I ate too much and I'm already stuck. Now AD switching up the view too much. Blunt me. Salute, AD. Yeah, I did switch it up. So I found this nice, shiny desk in in the area in here. I got this little spot near the elevator where sometimes people just leave stuff they don't want. You know what I mean? So I was going to the elevator the other day and someone left this perfectly nice, no scratches, no cracks, black glossy glass desk. It was nice. I'm like, how does someone just leave this here? And I thought, well, maybe somebody's moving and they just put it there temporarily. No, they were giving this away. So, I came back a half hour later. It was still there. I brought it into my spot. Now I got this cool little executive desk. I might even put like a name tag on the front right here. I don't know, but yeah. So I made some adjustments to the studio. So yeah, the camera angle might look a little different today, but it's cool. It's cool. Also ordered a new what's it called, mic stand and everything. So just making upgrades, doing what we can. Yeah, holding it down. Peace, man. Demetrius Barnes. Boy, I tell you, I get kicks and giggles from you, Bro Sanchez followers. Yeah. Bro Sanchez is dope, man. If y'all don't follow Bro Sanchez, you got to check him out. But yeah, I definitely follow his stuff. It's hard to keep up with all of his broadcasts, but I'm definitely into it. It's dope. It's cool. I still follow Santos Bonacci and all that too. We actually rescheduled the remember last week we were going to have the guest about the Dogons. So we rescheduled that for next week, which is going to be August 1st. So tune in next week, next Monday, August 1st, for the Dogon conversation. I'm looking forward to learning about that too, because, I'm still learning about some things, taking it all in. So yeah, that's that. Cool thing is with today, because there's no side guest or guest host, I'm able to open the window. So the green screen's not up. I'm actually able to get some natural light up in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay, what else is going on up here? Yeah, Jody Southworth, what's good? What's going on? I'm gonna text Priest right now, saying we live. Come on, whenever you ready. Yeah. So that's that. Okay, now somebody saying something. Woo Bloodkin says, when can we see AD at a KP? I know, right? I mean, if he does a show over here in Hollywood, I'll definitely be there. Somewhere close by, you know what I mean? I'll be there. In fact, I might even DJ it. That'll be dope. Yeah, I'd be happy to. That'd be dope to DJ one of Priest's shows for sure. Jax Lane says AD, aka the Great Kung Lao. Haha. I love Kung Lao. That's that's the character I use on Mortal Kombat when I used to play it. I was playing Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat 10. That was my shit. I used Kung Lao with the saw variation. I would drop that saw down. It would start spinning, and then I'd start walking towards the opponent. You know what I mean? As the saw is moving forward, I was able to figure that shit out. But that was my character, Kung Lao. I'm not a fan of Mortal Kombat 11. Didn't like it. But 10 was dope. Vinny Blacklot says, why school and learning became a struggle? I don't know. All right. Yeah. So we could talk about all kinds of things today. You know what I mean? What you want to get into? I made some notes. See what we could talk about. Well, one thing we can talk about as far as topics is what topics you guys want to get into for future episodes. You know what I mean? It's good to get some feedback from y'all. It's good to get some feedback about what you want to get into. So go ahead and put in the chat room what topics would you guys like to go into? Obviously, we've done a lot of esoteric stuff. We've talked about Egypt. I think it's endless with Egypt. We'll always be talking about Egypt here and there. We got the Dogon next week. We're going to be talking more about music. We're going to have Jimmy Roach in here, the guitar player, who has done some stuff with Snoop, among many other artists. And we're going to get more. Priest has some surprises. I'm trying not to give away too much, but it's going to be great to get a lot of musicians in here. A lot more industry cats, producers, DJs, hip hop heads, even some break dancers, and all that. So we're looking into all of that. That'll be great. Ohm says astrology. Man, you love the astrology, huh? Okay. King Genocide says flat earth, man. I feel like we did so much flat earth. I'm trying to get away from that topic. You know what I mean? Like once you know, you know. If you don't, you just got to go do the research. You know what I mean? It's like, God, there's only so much to be said about that. Dark Side of the Moon, AD. Yeah, okay. That'd be cool. Triple JC. Demetra says, we need a comic book build along with Vince McMahon and wrestling. Okay. Comic book. Andrew says, Snoop Dogg a legend, but Killah Priest is better. Hey. What do you think of Coast Contra, AD? I don't know what Coast Contra is. What is that? Okay, I'm gonna make a note. See, when you guys give me stuff, I write it down. Coast Contra. I'm gonna check that out. Spelled it wrong. So yeah, thanks for that. Aurora Borealis says the second coming of Christ. Oh man, you want to get religious? We can talk about that. Technically, Christ comes every single year, but that's gonna be we can talk about that. That's some astrotheology. Shout out to Jason Mosh. So yeah, I see you there. Dartmouth. When is Cali going to run out of water? I don't think that's going to be a situation. I don't think we're going to run out of water. We need to fix the quality of it. We need to get away from the fluoridation. Don't have any tap water. I heard there was a commercial in New York talking about tap water. It's so good. Like, drink your tap water. It was like, what? You don't want to be drinking tap water. Do not drink tap water. That shit's bad for you. It's not just fluoride that's bad in there. It's horrible. Yeah, man, you gotta. Water is such an important thing. You gotta get as much, purified water as possible, and try to get them from glass bottles. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Motown says frequency of native plants, animals versus what is now in place. Okay. So look, I'm gonna copy and paste that. Look, I got a little note thing I'm using over here to keep track. So what you guys suggest, we're not just gonna forget about it. I'm like saving that stuff. All right, what else we got? We're talking about suggestions for future topics for the shows, guys. Because I'm gonna show all of this to Priest too. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. Just finished watching Beat Street. All right, Rick Salazar. Oh, he'll get okay. Chemtrails. I hear you. We can have someone talk about that. Demetrius Barnes says, I'm a wrestling fan myself. A lot of esoteric knowledge is in wrestling. Huh. I never really thought of wrestling being esoteric. You know what I'm saying? With, I don't know, with what's his name? IRS and Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan. Demetrius, who's your favorite wrestler? Let's see. I kind of liked the Hardy Boys. Those were dope. Coach Kandaka says, Ghost Busted is everything. The Twins. What's she talking about? The Twins in Coast Contra are Razcast sons. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check out Coast Contra. That sounds cool already. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to talking about a lot of music. I'm really looking forward to getting more music stuff going on. Maybe even some more jam sessions. I love the jams, man. Definitely. Ohm says I use tap water for ice, but I buy spring water to drink. You know, you might want to use distilled water for ice. Priest uses distilled water, obviously, for the tea. It comes already stripped of everything, so it's just like a blank template of water. As long as you get it out of the plastics fast enough. Vinny Black Lodge, I think ITER is important just to know what it ID and what's coming for the electricity. I don't know what you're saying. Demetrius says Undertaker. Okay, yeah. So you like that dark epic sound, that dark. I remember Undertaker for real. I think it was who was that one? Did Undertaker wear a mask? He wore a mask at first, right? See, there's magic to the mystery. It's interesting how the people who wore masks to cover their face, they created more mystique, like, because you didn't know what they looked like. You know what I mean? So they seem more scarier that way. I don't know. I didn't think we were going to talk about wrestling. That's crazy. Demetrius says, that's why Uncle Ben gets killed in Spider-Man while attending a wrestling match. Wow. Tiny desk concert at AD's apartment. It's not that tiny. This is a perfect size, man. This thing is brand new. I'm loving it. Makes me feel like an executive. I used to have one of those executive chairs. You know what I'm talking about? Those big leather ones that just lean back. You're just like, lean back. You're just big executive chair. I didn't get shit done in those chairs because it was just too relaxing, too comfortable. I had to get rid of it. But it made you feel like a big boss man, but you always leaned back. Couldn't sit up and get anything done. So I had to get that. Got one of these ergonomical chairs, man. Where it's at. Get that ergonomic. Triple JC and Ice Hawk both say Kane. All right. Yeah. Ultimate Warrior, S2K. Vinny Black Lodge talking about Ether is important to know. Okay. All right, so you guys get the idea. We just wanted to get some ideas of what you guys want to talk about for future shows and things like that. A lot of stuff is in the works. Priest already has a line of guests that want to come on the show. And like I said, he is administrating all of that. I'd be happy to pass down your guys' suggestions. But we're definitely looking forward to the rest of this summer and on into fall with all the great things coming up and all the great albums Priest has coming up. Man, wait till you hear some of the music he's got coming. I can't even give you any like sneak peeks or anything, but there's a lot coming your way that y'all gonna love. Absolutely. Okay, so that's it on that. Yeah, the discography. KP's discography. Put in the chat, what's some of y'all favorite songs? Now, I'm gonna go to the top here. It was interesting. When I first met Priest, I knew of him. I knew a lot of his work, but I didn't know all of his works. I didn't know everything he did. So once I started working with Priest more and more, I did more research and I was like, wow, man, there's a huge catalog Priest has that I didn't even know about here. So it became a fun project to go through all the songs, go through a lot of his past stuff. We're still updating the website for y'all at home who are on it. I have to update with the latest stuff. Obviously, Heavy Mental was huge. If you guys haven't heard Horoscope yet, you got to go check that out. Psychic World of Walter Reed, huge. So stay up to date. All you got to do is obviously type in Killah Priest discography and make it a project, make it a thing where you just go through each one. Boom, boom. Mantra was amazing. Offspring. This was the first album I worked with Priest on. Was it The Offering? Or it was Behind the Stained Glass. My bad. 2008. So yeah, Priest had just released The Offering when I met him. And then I got the opportunity to help him out and work on Behind the Stained Glass. That was in 2008. So that's when we really started working. Trying to see what y'all are saying in the chat. Yeah, there's so much. Even when you guys look on YouTube, you'll find a bunch of tracks. And there's so much unpublished stuff too. Planet of the Gods, Beautiful Minds. I remember working with him on I Killed the Devil Last Night. That one was a lot of fun. That was 2009. So, yeah, check it out. Get up there. Y'all already know the recent stuff. But so much. It's great. Huge catalog. And there's more coming out. One of the great things when I started working with Priest was, or after we started working for a while, he had a soundtrack in a movie called Babylon AD. No relation. But you remember that movie called Babylon AD? Right when the credits hit at the end, Killah Priest track. Shit is fire. There's a lot of, I know, movies and TV shows where Priest will pop up. But that was a really cool one that he popped out in. And you know, he had a lot of connects with, you know, Sony. And then that's where I was able to, he's told the story before, but that's when I was able to meet a Sony executive that he introduced me to. And the dude was looking for a producer to help him out with their library. They wanted someone who had a catalog, you know what I mean? So Priest introduced me to these guys over at Hans Zimmer's studio right here in Santa Monica. And Priest was like, yeah, come up and meet him. We're over at Hans Zimmer's studio. I was like, what? Like Hans Zimmer? Like, I was so stoked, man. It's a place is called Remote Control. And I went down there and I met this executive. The guy was way cool. So, you know, I try to be all pro and everything. Like, you know, just let them know, like, yo, I got a whole catalog of like 10 albums. I've worked with all these artists and they've been, a lot of them were unpublished. Most of those tracks were unpublished. And so they're like, cool. I started working with them and everything. And then they need help with their website. I started working with their website. Anyway, long story short, that's a connect that I'm still working with to this day. So that was awesome. So that was cool. So that person got me involved with another industry person, Rhonda Badikian. Shout out to Rhonda. She works with Earth, Wind, and Fire, which was cool. She also was the manager for Hanson. I don't know if you guys remember Hanson. It was an old little like 3-kid pop group. They had that song called Bop. Anyway, she was their manager. So I got to work with Rhonda, and she was cool. I learned so much stuff from these people about music publishing and how things worked. And so she would introduce me to you know, Don Cornelius from Earth, Wind, and Fire, and I got to meet the drummer and all that. And we'd go to the NAMM show. We were going to the NAMM show every single year. If y'all know what the NAMM show is, it's like this huge convention for like musicians and artists and industry people and stuff. So that was cool. It was cool to meet Earth, Wind, and Fire and all of them and everything. So it's been a journey, but the biggest one was once I met Rhonda, we had this deal with the Los Angeles Recording School. So they had a whole program that they wanted to set up to where kids would graduate, not kids, but students would graduate the school and then take a course so that it looked like they had a job real quick. Because the problem was people were graduating the school and were like, okay, I got a degree, but I can't get a job. They didn't have any experience. You know what I mean? And a lot of companies were only hiring people who had experience. So our class that we were teaching was basically, they would get paid like a couple $100 to take the class. we would talk about music publishing, this and that. And then we would have them do some online work, and then they'd be able to fill out a W-2 and write down that they worked for this company. We had a company back then called Heavy Harmony. Well, Rhonda still has it, but we were going under the name under Heavy Harmony. Anyway, so point was they took this class, they took this course, they got to say that they worked for an actual company. They got paid a couple $100, and all we had to do was teach them for a week some things. You know what I mean? So it was me and Rhonda teaching the class, and I'm thinking like, yo, these guys already graduated the LA recording school. I never went to LA recording school. You know what I mean? I know some things, but I thought there's nothing I'm going to be able to teach these guys because they're probably whizzes at Pro Tools. They're already whizzes at everything. It's graduates of the LA recording school. You know what I mean? So I started teaching that class with them and everything, and I was like, okay, I'm sure y'all already know how to get your songs on iTunes. They raised their hands. They're like, no, we don't. I'm like, what? They didn't teach you how to put your music on iTunes? No, like we don't even know how to get our stuff out there besides SoundCloud. I was like, what? So I figured out, okay, well, I can teach them how to do that. And I was like, you guys know how to make your own website? They're like, nope. And I'm talking about 90% of the class. But there were some 10%ers already knew what to do. But it was amazing how much they didn't know. I'm like, yo, I got more to teach you guys than I thought. So every week there'd be a class of like 16, 25 graduates, you know? And I would have to admit, look, I never went to this school, but I got all this stuff to teach you guys, you know what I mean? So I gave them my whole background. I told them about Priest. I told them about everything I've done. Told them about all the artists I worked with, blah, blah, blah. And I was able to teach them how to set up their own website, how to make their own logo without even knowing Photoshop. I could teach you guys that too. How to like just basically get their career started, you know? I taught them how the importance of having merch is, how they're going to make most of their money from merch and ticket sales and everything. So I ended up having more to say than I realized. You know what I'm saying? So it was cool. So I did that music publishing class for a while. It worked out great. And then, you know, the whole COVID thing hit. Schools shut down. They shut down the program, and then that was it. So stopped doing that. But I was doing that for about 3 years. So that was great. Shout out to Rhonda Badikian. Shout out to George Grimaldi. And all of them. So that's that on that. All right, let's hit the super chat. Energy X says, what up, AD? Can you play Energy off the Offspring album featuring Cannabis? Yeah. Let's do it. Little music break. Now I can turn on the AC because it's getting hot in here. The Offering. Hold up. Thanks for sticking with me, y'all. I'm going to try to keep this as not boring as possible. Yeah. Thank y'all. Thank you all for the kind words. I'm not doing webinars online. I'm all focused on the Killah Priest podcast because it's about to get even crazier. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. I'm going to turn on the AC.
Try on your robe, man. Yeah, it fits. Fits me too. I like this. Emperor. Priest here. The offering is now brought to him. Show us how you do this talent. It's like this, look. Nonchalantly, I plant the words in the brain like Gandhi sees. Horizontally, the way I write Gandhi. Beneath a palm trees, calm breeze like the summer in the late 40s. Before the mob kicking the door of the dawn, squeezing automatic Tommies. I blaze a glory, that's how he lays. A lampshade, Duke Ellington played. The screen starts to fade. Cut in the story, yo. The next one opens up, soda cups, a bottle of Grey Goose, and a room full of Applejack hats, cocked ace deuce. San Remo lace boots, tapping the floor, a lit cigar. Goons got my pops hand up, but gas to his jaw. He said, where is the child? Said they come from the now. Now in the PJs, he paused the feet race, did a line. Not to be sublime, but the kid is ahead of his time. He turns Kool-Aid in the red wine. Besides that, he professes he should be the next king of BK. Besides Kane, Big, and Jay, Chisel was underrated, but still, the word from the genius was the best stated. I ain't scared to say it. Back in the days, we had groups like the Dish Masters. Rest in peace, Mike Ski, part-time hustler, rude to me. Divine Sounds, Disco Richie, and Shelton D. I take it back, what people do for money. Money, 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 money.
Pay your tithes and your offerings. This goes out to my niggas in them closed coffins. OGs who was cold snorting on death row, dead men walking, and the mothers never This goes out to my niggas in them closed coffins. OGs who was coke snorting on death row, dead men walking, and the mothers never had abortions.
I come to bring y'all ass whippings. Rappers dish y'all disaster as is written. He is risen with max slugs, AK shells, a mask and gloves. They made they hell a basket thug. And hollow be thy tip. Anoint your forehead and empty a clip. For the average I spit, and I hold my pen like a syringe. Inject my paper with the thoughts of a gangster.
Scene 3.
Bullet sail through his tuxedo. He fall for dead in the corner of the cathedral. Dust flock to the ceiling chirping. The murder of the Godfather is just my version of Todd Turpin. Rest upon the God's dome. Science studied the structures of my jawbone. It's similar to the great pharaohs, but I dealt with the streets and space travel. Big priest from the Ace
Pay your
Apple.
tithes and your offerings. This goes out to my niggas in them closed coffins. OGs who was coke snorting on death row, dead men walking, and the mothers never had abortions. Pay your tithes and your offerings. This goes out to my niggas in them closed coffins. OGs who was coke snorting on death row, dead men walking, and the mothers never had abortions.
See, the offering is pureness, straight up hip hop. That's what I'm giving you, know?
Yo, hold up, man. Yo, peace. What happened to peace?
Oh yeah. Peace, 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 peace. Words of the dawn. Yo, Angel.
Nice. Go. Good track. I love that tempo. For hip hop. You know what I mean? It's cool. I miss that sound, man. That's just that I want more of that. You know what I mean? It's crazy how the new hip hop sounds don't even have anything close to that. But that's a great tempo. It's about what? 95, 96. That was cool. All right, so thanks again. Shout out to Energy X for that. Yeah. Rich Genetics. Yeah, I am a student and a teacher. 13 Fingers. Are you thinking about doing it again? They have a new crew at the LA recording school, so we're on standby. I don't think it's going to happen again. So much has changed, you know what I'm saying? But I don't mind. It's cool. I'm still in touch with a lot of the people who took the class. Some of them watch this show. I need to actually reach out to them and tell them more about this show and everything, but it's cool. All right, let's see what else. Trying to fly through these. Can you play Daylight Storm? I mean, I don't want to play other people's tracks out of respect for Priest and all that, and you know what I mean. Daylight's kind of a big name, and he's becoming a bigger name, so I really can't be playing other people's tracks like that. If you want to submit your tracks, though, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo, and we're gonna have the song promo segment towards the end of the show, like we always do. And yeah, so go to that site, submit your tracks, and I'll review them, obviously, like we always do, talk about them, and yeah. But one cool thing that we like to brag about with this show is that we're really integrated in the chat. We'd love to like get your feedback. You know what I mean? It's not just somebody talking in your face. It's like, y'all know how it goes. We just like to be integrated with y'all. So we got infamous Galaxar. I like that name more than Teenage Christ, bro. That's cool. The infamous Galaxar. Shout out to him. Yes, I am running a solo flight tonight. Trying to do the best I can. You know what I mean? We already did a track. We already played a track called The Energy, featuring the Four Horsemen. And yeah, we're just trying to do the best we can right now. We just talked about the discography. It's a challenge, man, just being solo. Because usually I could bounce off somebody. You know, when Miyoshi was here, I could just bounce off something she's saying and then take a break, do something else. You know, multitask, bounce off. Let's see who joins the Zoom. I got the Zoom open. Authorized for Priest People. Priest People have the Zoom chat, the Zoom link. I reached out to Priest a couple times here. Haven't heard back from him yet, but we'll see. Doing the best we can. Yeah. Demetrius says, hopefully he doesn't crash into the flat plane of Earth. Hey. All right, so what else? What else? Next up, let's get into some hip hop news, right? What hip hop news do y'all know about? What do we got going on out there? What you know about Saweetie? Hip Hop DX. How many of y'all like stay up to date with Hip Hop DX? Oh wow. Man. A lot of it's gossip, right? Some of this has me not even want to go there. What are we doing? Oh my God. It just gets controversial. You know what I mean? But I get it. Where attention goes, energy flows. And that's one thing I talked about with the artist that I was teaching to at the LA recording school was that it's good to create hype. It's good to have your own blog, and it's good to post stories about yourself because you're doing it in third person. You know, so let's say you start your blog. Let's say Jimmy B. Let's say Jimmy B. You're an artist. You start jimmyb.com. You start a blog, and let's say you have an album coming out. Rather than go online and be like, "Yo, check out my album. Yo, I have an album coming out." You would want to talk in third person. You would want to say, Jimmy B launches brand new album featuring blah, blah, blah. Now it comes out as news rather than you being like, hey, I got an album, everybody. Y'all got to check out my, you know what I mean? So it has more value when you speak in third person because don't forget, your artist name is a separate entity from you. If your name is Joe Blow, but you go by Jimmy B, just an example, you are speaking in terms of your third party, your corporation. 50 Cent is a corporation. All of these artist names are corporations in themselves. We talked about that before, but like, so if you have a website and you are publishing music and you're doing your own press, create your own stories, create your own hype, and speak in third person. You know what I mean? Jimmy B launches brand new, blah, blah, blah. Jimmy B launches this and that, and it's like, oh, it's news. Like this guy has his own, publicist. What's going on? So it's almost the illusion of being bigger than you are. And nowadays, that's what all corporations are doing. Corporations make it look like they got an office building, they got a secretary, they've got a newsroom, they've got board meetings. That's the illusion. Most of these corporations are running out of their living room, just like we are here. You know what I mean? So everyone's working from home nowadays, but their corporation, their company is out there being broadcasted as if though it's in some high-rise building. You know what I mean? And in the long run, you're saving from all that overhead you would have been paying for. So, oh, that's your actual last name? Cool. That's dope. So anyway, you guys get it. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. But even when you make it, you'll find yourself not having to do all the crazy things. Even when you make millions, maybe you can still work from your home. Like you don't necessarily have to get that office building. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what you're doing, obviously. Okay, back to the chat. What's going on with KP? He's still handling his situation out there. Blessings to him, and I don't want to speak too much of it. You know what I'm saying? But just all we can say is God bless Priest with all that he's going through right now, and when he's ready, he will return home. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I got the Zoom open in case he joins. Okay, let's keep it moving. Let's see. Are you into crypto, AD? Yes, I was, and then crypto kind of took a dive, if y'all didn't notice, and now it seems to be on the upswing. So that's cool. What's that one? When my mind thinks faster than I can speak, I swear. Yeah, so I got some Bitcoin and I got some Ethereum, and that's cool. And Priest does have an NFT coming out soon. It's going to be a video. when he gets back, we're gonna talk about it and launch it. But yeah, all of crypto is just kind of taking this huge dive. It kind of parallels with the stock market, if you know too. So like the stock market will go down, sometimes crypto will go down. Same as how crypto follows Bitcoin. All the altcoins kind of follow Bitcoin. I always saw Ethereum as kind of a long-term hold. You would buy into it and hold and just buy and like hope that it does something. I'm not doing any trading. I've always just been buying in. But then lately it's looking so bad. It's like I'm afraid to even spend any more money on crypto right now. The one that I kind of have an inside with is Algorand. And that's the one that like my buddy's like, I don't want to give it away, but that's the one that I have the most faith in right now is Algorand, just based on the research I've done and what my buddies told me about it. Cardano, not so much. Chainlink is supposed to be doing something, but the only tip I could say is that I think Algorand is promising. But don't take what I say too seriously because I'm just another person. I'm not telling anybody to invest, so don't come at me if you invest in something and it didn't work out. You know what I mean? That's my disclaimer. We got disclaimers on the bottom of all the videos too about health and what we talk about, That's just to make sure that we're cool on our end. Okay, so thanks for that. Demetrius says crypto is dead right now. Yeah. But yeah, it's something I invested in just to see what happens. You never know. I definitely took my money out of Disney. I had money in Disney for a minute because all the stuff that you see happen with Marvel, and you see that Disney bought Marvel, Disney bought Star Wars, and they have all those series coming out. They have all these universes coming out. All that stuff in advance. You see they have everything under phase 4. They got phase 5. There's going to be phase 6. It seemed like, well, of course we should invest in Disney, right? But then obviously recently it's like, oh, this isn't looking good. Even my parents are more into it too. They're like, yeah, we got to take out of Disney right now because we all knew it was going to go down. So we took all the money out of Disney and we're just waiting to see the upswing on that, Crypto and stocks is very tricky to speak upon. So that's that. Galaxar says crypto is trash. You're better off going to Vegas. Right? Even Vegas. Man, I'm not a gambler. I feel like life is such a gamble going out in the first place, If you got money that okay, I don't care if I lose this. If you got $1,000 where you're like, look, I don't care if I lose this $1,000. If I lose it, I lose it. I'll be cool with it. I get it. Then you can try to play with it, but I don't even think it's worth it. I don't have that gambling mentality. It doesn't matter. So yeah. Triple JC says Disneyland has how many missing children? I don't know. That's crazy. I did a report about Disneyland at my school. I went to Cal State Long Beach and I took this class and they said, do a report on some shit. I'm like, okay, Disneyland. So I did a report about Disneyland, all these crazy things. They have a shitload of cats. Or at least they used to, roaming around Disneyland. That's their insurance policy to make sure there's no rats. Isn't that crazy? Y'all can look that up. But Disneyland had a whole bunch of cats that would roam throughout Disneyland, like in the back parts. Because Disneyland is huge. There's a lot that people don't know about. There's an underground. There's like a bunch of side areas. Anyway, they would release a bunch of cats, and then obviously they would put little food spots for them and everything. And there's little kitty litters. This is all hidden in the back. But those cats would go throughout the park and make sure there's no mice and no rats. So you'll never see a rat or a mouse at Disneyland. Ironic, no mice, right? Because of Mickey. But it's because they have cats running throughout the whole park. It's kind of genius, but it's kind of strange. But yeah, y'all can look that up. There's a whole bunch of cats just, it's like they're patrolling. Anyway, okay, y'all getting crazy with the Disney stuff. So I'm going to get off the Disney topic. Yeah. All right. So that's that. That's that on crypto. Let me get my notes out. I think it's time for shout outs. Rapper birthday shout outs. You know what I'm talking about. Hold up. Got my thing right here. Bam. And Priest is not responding, so Where's Rasul at? Rasul, you need to get your Zoom hooked up. Okay. Do y'all know anybody named Dessa? Anybody? Anybody? Dessa's birthday. American musician. Shout out to Dessa. Check out the weekend. Not the weekend, but our weekend. Stat Quo, Esoteric, Hands On. I don't know these artists. Corey Hendricks and Deontay Boone. Y'all know any of them? Chandler, I do not buy high. Come on now, I know better than that. Wait, that was the 23rd. Damn, it's already the 25th. Shout out to Benjamin Flores, Mae Jor. That sounds familiar. LA the Dark Man and Z Manzilla for their birthdays last Saturday. All right. We're doing birthday shout outs right now. Okay. 22nd, shout out to PD Pablo. I think we shouted him out last time. Katie Got Bands and Z Trip. All right. And then last Thursday, shout out to Dash, KB the Rapper, and Bizzle. Who'd I miss? Anybody else got birthdays out there? And then tomorrow, gonna be Creek Greedo, ASAP Nast, and Dalez. I don't know these artists. But either way, they're in the famous rappers database on bornglorious.com. Shout out and credit to bornglorious.com for the hip-hop birthday information. Kind of cool, that kind of data you can get online. But yeah. Famous rappers' birthdays. What other birthdays are out there? What did I miss? We in Leo season officially now. So, you know, Priest's birthday is coming up. Get ready for that. August 13th, I believe. So, what should we do for Priest's birthday, y'all? You guys want to do? I mean, we can have a party up in here, but we got to figure something out. Maybe I can invite some of the female guests back. You know what I mean? I don't know. We got to figure something out, but yeah. So, I do like Atmosphere. Atmosphere is dope. Very cool. Okay. So, that is on birthdays. So, mark your calendars, y'all, for August 13th. It's Priest's birthday. We'll probably celebrate it on the 10th. Yeah. Wednesday the 10th. Because, you know, we're here every Monday and Wednesday. So, that's in 3 weeks from now. So, get ready for that. We got to figure out what we should do. You know what I'm saying? We got to throw a party somewhere or something. Maybe we can go live. Nah, it's got to be here. Got to be here. I know, Demetrius. I'm already ahead of you on that. I definitely want to bring the girls that have been on the show already. You know, we'll get Oceana and Selena the stripper and Miko and yeah. And what's her name? I forget their names now. I don't know if you knew their stage names or their real names, but either way, we'll try to make it a party. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Oceana does live in LA. Universal says, you know about the Mars-Rahu conjunction, AD? Not the conjunction, no. I'm still learning about Rahu itself. It's supposed to be like an invisible planet, but it's there. And supposedly it's responsible for our actual eclipses. Interesting. Lord Galaxar says, Gary Owen. What, is it Gary Owen's birthday? Yeah. I mean, Vulcan, I mean, it's not for me. You know what I mean? We're trying to make it for Priest's birthday. So we'll see. I just kind of want to hype it up somehow. Never trust a big butt and a smile, AD. I know. I'm not even really into much of the big booties. You know what I mean? I like the shape to be spherical, but it doesn't have to be massive. You know what I mean? It could be, that shit could be overwhelming. You know, I've had a lap dance from girls with big booties, and I just be like, all right, hey, slow down. It's too much. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what I mean? It's a center of gravity thing. Don't get on me with the gravity talk. But no, I like them just, lean in a bubble butt. That's all I need. That's my style. Anyway, I'm going off topic. Let's get back to it. Okay, so that's it for the birthdays. Shout out to all them birthdays. Speaking of astrology all the time, you start to see how much birthdays are important. You know what I mean? Back in the day, before I knew astrology, I was like, who cares about a birthday? And then as you learn astrology and you start to see how important someone's chart is and how important, their date of birth is, how important that is, the birthdays have more meaning at that point. You know what I'm saying? And you end up just seeing a bigger picture. So that's kind of why I make birthdays more of a bigger deal now. You know what I mean? Make sure I go get them an ice cream cake. I feel like promoting companies that I don't even have to promote, but I'll go to Baskin Robbins on their website, and if someone's got a birthday coming up, you can order the cake right there. Get them a chocolate cake with like a vanilla ice cream or something like that. You can choose anything you want. You can have them write whatever you want. Happy birthday, Leo, or whatever. Do it in advance. It's like $50. It's pretty cool. I don't eat the cake, but I order it because it's nice. So, no, I don't like my ass flat. I said bubble. All right. We got to be respectful because we got ladies watching. You know what I'm saying? I got to at least pretend to be a gentleman. Okay, more flat earth talk. Y'all crazy. Yeah, ice cream because it's Baskin Robbins. That's how I order cakes. There's always a birthday at the club. Y'all know I DJ the club. There's always someone's birthday. You know what I mean? So they got to put balloons out on all the tables and everything. When the girl goes on stage, we get her cake ready, and then they're like, "All right, AD, say it," and we go, "Happy birthday." We start singing them, and then the whole club has to stop. All the lap dances stop, and everyone's singing "Happy Birthday" to the girl on stage. And then she just stands there, and then we're doing the song. They give her cake, they blow the candles out, and then everyone's supposed to just make it rain on stage. And then I do the point, you know what I mean? So that's happening weekly because there's always somebody's birthday in that motherfucker. So, every now and then, certain girls are the queenies. They want a nice fancy cake, and that's all I'm saying is that we go to Baskin Robbins, order that shit up. The ones that aren't queenies or they're new, they just go to Ralph's and just get some kind of cake, whatever they got there. You know what I mean? This is how it works. It's a hierarchy. The veteran girls get the fancy cakes. But, yeah, so that's the birthday situation at the club. It's funny. Yo, one time, this girl had a birthday, and she's sitting on the stool on stage, and we're all singing happy birthday, and then I guess it was a new bouncer, but this guy's bringing the cake to her. We're all singing happy birthday. And I guess he thinks he needs to climb the stairs to go onto the stage. Motherfucker drops the cake on the stage. It goes, it was lit and everything too. It just, so embarrassing. The girl's sitting there and the whole club, it was a good size. The whole club's watching. She's sitting there and the dude drops her cake. It was a nice birthday with her name on it. Candles lit and everything. Right there on stage, yo. It was so embarrassing. We felt so bad for the girl. Like, yo. And the bouncer felt embarrassed too. But like the look on her face was, she was still looking at the cake. You know what I mean? Yo, that was one of the most funniest things at the club, man. This girl, ain't nobody ate no cake after that. That was messed up. But yeah, man, it's embarrassing when somebody drops your cake as they're singing the song. We weren't even done with the song yet. That's crazy. So it felt bad for her. We had this other girl. She was like Russian. And, it's just standard for us to do these birthday things. So we were singing happy birthday to this Russian girl and say she didn't know she was going to be having a cake or anything, because no one could really understand her. We just wanted to be nice, the whole club. So they all got her a cake too. And we were all singing happy birthday, and then she's up there and she looks around and she can see that, oh, they're doing the birthday thing. I think she's like a Jehovah's Witness. She just walks off the stage as we're singing. And, I'm like the, person singing the song. So I was like, happy birthday, where you going? because she walked off the stage in the middle of the song and goes to the bathroom. It's like, what the fuck? This is embarrassing too. Like, this is weird. And I was like, oh, anyway. And I said, I guess she's a Jehovah's Witness. And then I just went back to the music. All right, coming up next, we got Sasha. Keep it going, guys. You know, I just kept it going after that. But that was weird. That was weird. Little stories, man. This is dumb. But they're just dumb little stories. You know, but the crazy one was when the girl dropped the cake. I missed y'all reactions. That's funny. Y'all see it. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. I know, right? I was just guessing because, like, why would she walk off stage? Like, just take your birthday song and do it. I don't know why she would just walk off the stage like that. It was so weird. Anyway, she don't work at the club no more. That's that. Keep submitting your tracks. We still got some open slots. Anyway. I got a lot of respect. It was just that one incident. You know what I mean? That was funny. It's a good spot. I've been at that club for 10 years, yo. 10 years. I still do. I'm still there. I'm there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and right now I'm covering Sunday nights and everything. It's a good spot. It's a good spot. Yeah. At my first spot, that's where I met. I'm getting into a tangent. Okay, keep going. Jason Mott says, 80, have you ever listened to Idea? Yeah. I remember Idea. That was a while ago. Wasn't he a battle rapper too? Yeah, I remember Idea. James Webb Space Telescope. All those pictures are bullshit. Straight up. You should already know that. You look closely at those twinkle stars. They put in twinkle stars in there. They look like an X with a cross. Like, they're so perfect. You mean to tell me the telescope just happened to catch that twinkle? And those are just copy and pasted on all the graphics. It's so fake. You don't have to know Photoshop to know that's Photoshop. So fake, man. I'm not buying any of that James Webb Telescope bullshit. Fuck NASA. Yo, they're stealing all that money. That money could be going elsewhere. We need to defund it. Defund NASA. Horrible. What can you do? It's all to launder money. Let's see. Y'all crazy. Trying to get to these. DJ Sound Tabby. Yo, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, if you don't know the story, people are like, yo, why you call yourself DJ Sound Daddy? What's up with that? When I was 13, I had to come up with an AOL screen name. So I was trying to be clever, you know, like Music Man, Taken, like sound guy, or sound dude. I was trying to come up with a cool username at 13 years old when I had America Online. Back then it was America Online, you know? I had to come up with a username. So I was trying to come up with all these things, trying to be cool with it, and I was like, Sound Daddy. And it was available. I'm like, cool. So I just took it, and that was my AOL screen name. Once I hit college, Cal State Long Beach, I was making tracks, making music with some of the artists in the dorm rooms and stuff like that. And they'd be like, yo, what's up, DJ Sound Daddy? Because they would talk to me on AOL, on AIM. Back then it was called AIM. It was Instant Messenger. So we would all talk on Instant Messenger and through the dorm rooms, right? Because that's how we played Quake. It was like, yo, you want to play some Quake? So before we played Quake, we would, be on that Instant Messenger. And they'd be like, yo, DJ Sound Daddy. I'm like, yo, that's a good idea. That should be my name. I should be DJ Sound Daddy. So I just went with that. You know what I mean? Then it turned into Sound Daddy Records. And we were slanging CD. Back then, we had a thing called CDs. And we would slang CDs on campus and stuff like that. And I had little mixtapes. It was fun. But that was my whole pseudo record label back then, because it was just mixtapes and stuff. But that's where a lot of my practicing came in with making tracks and recording and producing. Just dudes would walk by the dorm rooms and hear me making beats. And then I would just pick up a few, rappers that way. So that was cool. So that's where Sound Daddy came from. I ended up incorporating it and I trademarked it in the state of California. So I own it in California. There's some guy in New Jersey that owns sounddaddy.com. So I was like, that's cool. I'll just take the .tv. So I bought sounddaddy.tv and that's just my thing. And that's my YouTube channel. And I have the website too. His lawyer that owns the .com tried to shut me down. But my lawyer said, he can't. He's bullshitting. Don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. So I still am able to legally keep the name Sound Daddy, even though I'm not really gonna like sell merch with it. Really, I'm focused on working with other artists and doing the best I can to use my skills to help other artists and make that happen. Do some production, keep it rocking. You know what I'm saying? But it's been a fun experience. Okay, Scartown says, I thought you got that name at the strip club. No, it just happened to work out perfectly with the strip club. You know what I mean? Because, some girls would be like, ooh, DJ Sound Daddy. You know what I mean? It's funny. It's funny. It just worked out like that. It's just funny. That's all. Demetrius says, Divine Intelligence. Yeah, AD loves astrology. Yeah, so it happened because of the strip club. So because, back in 2003, 2004, I was DJing the club, and like I said, these birthdays would happen. And I started to notice, that girl acts so much like that, and they almost look like. And I started to see patterns in people. I started to see patterns in the way the girls spoke. I started to see patterns in the way the girls acted. I started to see patterns in the girls I was seeing. And the patterns, because music is all patterns, right? I saw patterns in the way people were, and then this girl told me, "Oh yeah, you're seeing astrology." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, those are Leos. That's why they act like that." Or those two girls are Sagittarius. That's why they do this and that. I'm like, "What? What is this?" So I was about 22 or 23 when I started to look into astrology. Then I got into it. I'm like, "This makes sense." And then when I saw the correlation of music and astrology and the Bible, oh my God, my whole world changed. I'm like, this shit is divine, This shit is real. And I saw, it's just the frequency of music and all sound wave. Every frequency is kind of having its own astrology within it. It's just the up and downward motion of frequency. And our sun does the same thing too. From spring going into summer, going into fall, going into winter. That's just frequency. And astrology is just the breakdown of that frequency and all the frequencies happening within the other planets around us. And it's like, this is crazy. This is like the scientific method of the way the Lord works, if you want to put it that way, So that was so intriguing. And then my own intuition was able to see how legit it was, because the accuracy was uncanny. That's the best way I could put it. So that's what got me into astrology, and that's why I'm still into it now. And it's ironic because I got a D in astronomy. But I had this Asian teacher I couldn't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect, but like he had an accent and I couldn't understand what he was saying. I did show up to class drunk off vodka and Red Bull though a couple times. But long story short, astronomy was just not a good class for me. But I got the astrology down. Do you know what I'm saying? But as I got older, it's like I realized, okay, the astronomy is the anatomy of the stars, and the astrology is what it means. Their purpose, what they do. That's the best way I can break it down. That's it. Sorry if it's confusing them. I'm doing the best I can. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. I don't claim to be an astrologer. I'm not an astrologist. I'm just a astrology enthusiast. That's the best way I can do it. Someone said, "Oh, AD into that zodiac pimping. He pimping the girls with astrology." And I'm like, no, I don't do that. I just happen to notice the difference with the girls. And then once you know a girl's sign, it helps to know what kind of frequency you're dealing with. You know what I mean? You're dealing with a Gemini, you kind of know what to expect. She may not be consistent. You're dealing with a Scorpio, you're going to have to be really real with that person. You're dealing with a Pisces, you're going to be delicate with her. You know what I'm saying? So these little things, you're dealing with the Aries, you're going to want to let her be in the driver's seat most of the time. You're dealing with a Taurus, you can take her straight out to eat because that girl loves to eat. You're dealing with a Cancer, she's going to be a little bit clingy. So you got to be careful. If you're not ready for a relationship, you better not mess with that Cancer girl. If you're dealing with a Leo, give them the limelight and compliment them and massage her back. That's their area. You're dealing with a Virgo, they're going to pick you apart. You better have your shit together and be clean. Have your house clean. Wear your clean shoes. You better be your threads better be nice. If you're hanging with a Virgo, you know what I'm saying. If you're hanging with a Libra, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be chill. And try not to fall in love with the Libras because the Libras will pull you in and into like this fantasy world of peace and harmony. And you're gonna want to wife up the Libras. So be careful with the Libras. the Sagittarius chose you. So if you dating a Sag, she got you. They're the ones that call the shots most of the time, and they're very organized. I know, right? Mojito said, like, word up. So that's dealing with the Sagittarius. Capricorns are in it for they're Earth signs, so you got to make sure you're in it for the long haul with the Caps. They might seem kind of dark natured, but they're very strong, accomplished girls, and they're the ones that want to keep accomplishing things. So you kind of have to have your shit together for the Capricorns also too. But be careful because they want to settle down. Aquariuses are going to be out there. Aquarius girls are going to be a little rebellious. They look like they just walked off a Fast and Furious movie. They're going to be into talking about aliens and going against the system and being rebellious. And they probably have a shitload of tattoos. You know what I mean? That's the Aquarius. So that's my little rundown of some of the things that I learned. Just briefly speaking on the sun signs. Working with all these dancers and all these frequencies and energies. That's just my intuition. As a Pisces, I'm more of an intuitive type. So I'm able to pick up on subtle energies. You know what I'm saying? And here he comes to block the screen. Don't put your butt in the camera. He just put his butt in the camera. Hey. You good? Say meow. Say meow. There you go. It's good. Olim Makado says, how about girls born on a leap year? I don't know. When I was in school, the teacher asks, what is a light year? So I raised my hand and I said, it's like a regular year, but with less calories. Where's my laugh track? I'm bugging. Where's my laugh track at? Hey, my own studio audience up in here. But anyway. Yeah, Santos would be great to have on again. Absolutely. Someday we'll get Santos up in here too. Again, but technically he's been on 3 times. That's one of our top shows. All right. There's my delayed laugh track. Thank you, Coach. Coach is a Virgo, I believe. The perfectionist. That's why she does such a great job as a moderator. So we appreciate you, Coach. It's good to have a Virgo on your team because they're going to make sure everything is crisp. Very good. Astrology is not a religion. It's a divine science like music. You have 88 constellations. You have 88 keys on a piano. You know what I'm saying? So you got 12 signs. You've got 12 notes within a scale. Here's my shit. So that's 12 to 13. Damn. You got 7 notes in a scale. Then you're in an octave. So that's the interesting thing, is how when you see how astrology works within music and how music is a divine science, it all connects. And the cool thing about Santos, as he was just bringing up, was that the astrotheology shows you how astrology is so biblical. How many biblical stories are actually astronomical phenomena. Leave it at that. Okay. Shout out to Voltage Controller. He is Team Scorpio. Yeah. Yo, Scorpios are intense, man. Scorpios are good at what they do. Because when they're able to apply focus, they go all out, they go all in. Gary Vaynerchuk is a Scorpio, and he goes all in, and he kills it. Gordon Ramsay is a Scorpio chef, and he goes all in, and he kills it. And you can see his passion that Gordon Ramsay has. You know what I'm saying? Even though he gets kind of crazy, but he does it on purpose, obviously. It's good TV. But yeah, Scorpios have that intensity. They have that passion. It's great. Y'all like to go into the astrology. Yeah. So that's cool. But we had a great episode the other day with Ka Zodiac. on here, along with Ty Phoenix. Shout out to Ka and Ty for that amazing episode we had a couple weeks ago. If you guys haven't seen it, be sure to check it out. Because, boy, those are real astrologers. They really know their stuff, especially with the houses and how planets will, interact within each other. I'm still learning all that stuff. Okay, next question. Johan says, 80, what projects do have going on? For my projects, it's all about Priest now because I just launched my album already. I got an album out in Spotify. That's a compilation of some of the top tracks that I produced throughout the past years. Once I finished that was closure. And now I'm all about working with Priest. That's one thing. I also have a commercial thing I'm working on with Colgate. I'm submitting through a company that's going to be under Colgate. So kind of like a Colgate commercial I'm working on. And then, I just finished doing a little soundtrack for a artist who takes photos of buildings and then he paints them. Pretty interesting. They wanted a jazz piece, so I gave them like a jazz thing. So that's as far as projects that I got going on. And then the rest of the stuff is basically working with Priest with all the albums he has building up right now. I'm not really in production mode to make him any beats as of yet. There is one beat I'm working on that's going to be sick. It's going to be kind of a funk type of thing I don't want to give away too much, but it's going to be having some cool guests on it. And that's going to be, it's going to be a really cool track. I already have it in my head. I just need to make it. So there is one beat that I'm working on that's going to be for Priest. But I don't see that coming out until, I want to say realistically, October. But that'll be really cool. And that's going to have Jimmy Roach on it too, on the guitars. But it's going to be a really cool, just hip hop funk type of track. You'll see. That's the one project I'm working on right there. The big epic beats I'm going to make for Priest are going to be in 2023. That's when I upgrade to more of movie soundtrack type stuff. That's what I'm really into. Okay, let's keep going. 22 says, speak on Aquarius women again. Aquariuses are cool. Aquarius women. They like to give back to the world. Oprah, Ellen, Aquarius females, they care more about animals than they do people. But they also care about people a lot more too. So they're the type that'll recycle. They're the ones that want to give to the homeless. They want to change the world. You know what I mean? Aquariuses are very powerful in that respect. They're very deep. They're very intellectual. All the fixed signs are deep. Tauruses, Leos, Scorpios, and Aquarius. Those are the fixed signs. They're the middle of each season. And that's where there's a lot of power, and that's why there's a lot of intensity there. So you'll see an intense Taurus, an intense Leo, an intense Scorpio, an intense Aquarius, because they are right in the center of their season, and that gives them this type of power. Whereas a mutable sign, which would be Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, and Sag, they're mutable because they're mutating into the next season. They're the end of the season. Pisces is the end of winter. Gemini is the end of spring. So they're already transmuting into the next season. So they're able to be more fluid and more mutable, as their sign suggests, because they're the end of that season. The cardinals are Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. They're the beginning of each season. So they're more initiative. They're more getting things started. They're more push. You know what I mean? So you're going to see those energies just in their signs alone. So that's something interesting. And then each sign kind of has a polarity too. So, Aries would be kind of push. Taurus would be magnetic. Gemini would be more electric. Cancer would be more magnetic. Leo would be electric. So there's a push and pull. So anytime you're dealing with somebody that you're working with or you're trying to be in a relationship with, it's good to know their energy. What's their element? Are they a push-pull? Are they cardinal? Are they fixed? Having that type of insight gives you an advantage because then you're less likely to have problems with that person. I kind of frustrate some girls with how easygoing I am. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of times girls want to feel some pushback. They want to feel some flame. They want to see a different type of reaction. And if you're too chill and too cool, it can be frustrating. I noticed that. But it's like my rising in Libra just always wants to be chill and cool. Like, look, I don't want no problems. You know what I mean? So you will notice that. It's very interesting. 80, what is cardinal sin? I think you're talking about when someone supposedly sins and does something that would be more like vicious. Like a cardinal sin would be to destroy something or someone, you know what I mean? That's what I would consider a cardinal sin. But I'm talking about a carnal sign, you know? We can talk about how the sin is the sine wave. But that's better explained by Santos Bonacci. Anyway, that's Aquarius. Johannes points out the age of Aquarius is the age of information. Yeah, so Aquarius is, speaking on that, they are more about data and information and the future. So we left the age of Pisces and now we're in the age of Aquarius. But we're still gradually going into it. So it just basically means more internet, more technology, more advanced knowledge, more growth into Aquarius type things. So there's going to be more things about justice, you know. You can kind of correlate that, I guess, to what's happening in the world with, you know, things trying to be fair and all the problems we're having. I don't want to go into the news, into what's happening in the world, but that's that for that. Age of Aquarius. A lot of y'all already know. I almost don't want to say too much because I look at the chat room and you all seem to know a lot about this stuff already. So I'm just trying to answer questions here and there before we go into the music section. I'm waiting for someone to join the Zoom chat. Priest, if you hear me, I know he knows about this. Okay, let's just keep going. Keep it moving. Next, what about Aries women? Jason. So Jason, you must be seeing an Aries woman. So she is like Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is the best depiction, I think, of an Aries woman. You know, because she's the beginning of summer. So she's very strong-minded with the head. You know what I mean? She's kind of the headbutt type of person. She loves fun, but she gets bored easily. So that's when the sun is at its youngest. That is Horus. That is when the sun is the Lamb of God, because the lamb is the ram. So that is the beginning of spring. So she's an initiator. She's tough. That's the kind of girl that'll carry you. You know what I mean? Tough chicks. You know what I mean? But they're still a lot of fun. They love to have fun. But it's weird to just say, tell me about Aries girls, because there's so much to say. It's better to ask, you know, more specific, the better. But yeah, Aries girls are great. Aries girls are fun. And they're the initiators. They can take on... Oh, you're an Aries. Okay, so you're not talking about girls. You're talking about just male. Okay, so male Aries. So there's male and female are very, very different, obviously. Not just because of testosterone, but just because the energy of the male is different than the female. So that's cool. You're talking about male Aries. So you're a very intelligent person, because don't forget, you rule the head. You're about intellect, and you can also get into like mysticism and stuff like that too. So you're the leader, and especially in your own mind. And the stronger you get, the more you become almost godlike in your mind. You may develop a God complex to where you feel supreme over others, which is fine. It's you're feeling the power of your upper mind, because there's the higher mind and then there's the lower mind. Doesn't mean one's better than the other. It just means the higher mind has more of the godlike seventh chakra happening. So you're going to be really intrigued with intellect and thoughts and learning things. A good example is Tahuti. Tahuti is an Aries. You'll notice he wears a hat a lot, because the head is Aries. So they'll draw attention to the head. That they feel that's their area because they rule the head. And then so it goes Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and then the whole zodiac goes through the body. So every sign has a part that rules them, you know? So yeah, that is that. Aries, very powerful people. Every sign is amazing. Once you learn how amazing every sign is, you're like, yo, we're just a bunch of X-Men. We're all a bunch of just Marvel characters that we all have our own powers. We all have our own gifts. You just need to tap into that. You need to know your own sign. So you do wear hats a lot. What was I gonna say? My Mercury is in Aries. I wear hats a lot too. You just need to tap into your sign and know yourself. That's a great thing. Once you learn your own sign, you start realizing, oh, I do that. I do this. And then you can manipulate yourself. And then you can make adjustments. And then you know your weaknesses, but then you know your strengths. So once you know your strengths, you can tap into that. Yeah, so Jason, as an Aries, you're a leader. And just keep going with that. Know your strength. and just keep growing with that strength. Another good example of an Aries is the magician David Blaine. You notice how intellectual he is, wearing black. It's not that all Aries can be dark, but they're able to go into the mystical world very easily with all of their knowledge and become almost godlike, at least in their own mind. Yeah, Kaba. I mean, you guys are asking. I just want to, respond to the chat room. And no, Kaba, you keep saying Rosicrucian. I know about that Rosicrucian, but I'm not part of any order. I'm not part of any religion. I'm a free spirit. I just study syncretism. And if you know Santos's world, you know syncretism. It's the study of the patterns of all the religions and all the sciences. It's looking at how they all correlate into something, which isn't even a religion in itself. It's more of a study and an understanding. You know what I mean? And if anything, it shows respects to all religion. Like, I'm able to look at every single religion, whether it be a Buddhist or a Christian, and see how they correlate with each other, show respects to them, and learn from it, and see how it all combines with itself. It all goes back to astrology, though. That's the crazy part. Demetrius says we all live in a snow globe that we can't see over the horizon line when the sun goes away. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with like 95% of what I've heard Bro Sanchez say. I still need to keep watching him. But yeah, hopefully we get him on the show again too. Sadie Groot says, AD, do Gemini. I need you to tell me if you want me to do a Gemini male or Gemini female. Like, what do you want to hear? Because it's definitely different. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what's next? Here we go. Johannes Tesfaldet says, thanks for answering questions and holding it down. Thank you. I'm trying to keep it moving so that it's not too stale and everything. And I like to interact with the chat. We really appreciate you guys. Jimmy B says he loves Tahuti. I know, right? Tahuti's powerful, man. He's very cool. I learned so much from Tahuti when he was here. And after the show was over, man, him and I would have conversations. We would go back and forth talking about things, especially like with nutrition. And he would tell me some Egypt stuff. And we discussed a little bit of astrology. I know he's not into astrology too much, so I try not to bombard him with too many things. So I would always give him a preface like, I know you're not into astrology, Tahuti, but it's very common for you as an Aries to bring this and that up because of, you know what I mean? So I would always remind him how much of an Aries he is. And he would just be like, huh, okay, But I respect those who are not into astrology too, because like I said before, it may not be your path. It doesn't have to be. I'm not someone out there I'm not trying to convince anybody of any teaching or understanding. These are all just roads of information. Best way to put it. Okay, what am I missing? Sorry if I missed anything, y'all. Demetrius says 95%. I don't know. But speaking of that, I am learning from the 5%ers all that they know. That I think the 5%er stuff is very, very interesting. The knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. I can't speak on it yet, but I'm still learning how it works. And I think it's awesome. I think it's really cool. I want to keep learning about that. We're forever students, But I find that 5%er information very intriguing. Very interesting stuff. Olin McCauley says Geminis usually are overweight and sometimes underweight. I don't know. I think weight can fluctuate a lot depending on other things. It isn't too common to see a specific sign be a certain weight. They might have a certain look, but I don't think anyone can be overweight or underweight no matter what the sign. There's some factors that I think are not astrological. Yeah, we're just going into astrology because you guys are asking about it, so I'm not really trying to throw it at you guys. Okay, so Sadie Groot says he wants male and female. I mean, I know the female's much more better than the males, but yeah, so male and female, well, male Geminis can have a kind of a god complex too, because they're ruled by Mercury. Mercury is a planet of communication, and Geminis are very good communicators. So they are the twins. They represent the lungs. Geminis usually have strong arms. They are the messengers of the zodiac, so they bring the message. You look at Tupac, how much of a messenger he was, how much lyrics he gave. Not only did Tupac give us lyrics, they meant something. It's like he was bringing us a message. This is how deep it goes with Tupac, because he wasn't just a good rapper. This guy was able to process all of that knowledge within his mind and poetically bring it to you. Realness, you know? And there are a lot of other Geminis that are able to do that too. But they get passionate, they get spiritual. Geminis are able to really become one with God in their own way, you know? So you'll notice a Gemini eventually becoming more and more spiritual, more and more speaking about the Lord, more, you know what I mean? And that's because there's so much processing happening within their twins. There's two of them. It doesn't mean that they're double-sided. It doesn't mean that they're two-faced. Don't listen to that if they say Geminis. Geminis are not two-faced. There's just two of them inside going on. And sometimes one will disagree. Sometimes one, they're like two people. Like I said, I have a Gemini female friend. She has two phones. One's for each side of her. But obviously one of them is her real name and the other one is her stage name. But that's just a good example. I always tease her about how she's such a Gemini because there's two versions of her. And when she acts a certain way, I can be like, oh, yeah, I can see Rari is coming out right now. But when she acts another way, I'm like, oh, this must be Gia who I'm talking to now. You know what I mean? So I can tell who I'm talking to with the Geminis because sometimes they're two people and you'll see them come out. That's with both male and female. But female Geminis are a lot of fun. Those are the ones that I seem to interact with the most because with my Mercury and Aries, I'm always saying so much. Blah, 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 you know what I mean? Not everybody can handle what I'm saying. Some girls are just like, well, I don't know. You're way over my head. You know what I mean? But Geminis, they're able to take everything I'm saying and then pull it all in and process it. And be like, yeah, I see you. I got you. Boom. So I kind of like that communication that I have with Geminis because I feel like they can not only keep up, but I can keep up with them. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, what else? We got to have Tahuti back on. I know. What do I do? I can't just bring on guests to Priest's show without his permission, though. And I'm trying to contact Priest. Okay, is it live? Yes. Join now. Ooh, we about to have Priest up in here. You know what? When he joins, I'm just going to put it on screen share so he can see the chat. So we might have Priest joining us. Cool, because I'm trying to hold this down, and it is not easy. Richie Salinas, when did you get first into DJing? I got into DJing when I started Cal State Long Beach. When I went into school in college, I was always into music, but I had a buddy who was in a frat party, in a fraternity, and he needed a DJ for the frat party. So back then, MP3s had just came out. So I didn't have a laptop yet. So I brought my whole CRT monitor to the frat party, brought my whole computer tower to the party, and I had just bought one turntable. So I would just play the song on an MP3 and just scratch. Or at that time, I kind of only knew a little bit of scratching. Scratch a little bit on top of an MP3. And that's how I first started DJing. I was about 19 years old at Sigma Alpha Epsilon at Cal State Long Beach. It was cool. And then I started using the money that they were paying me to upgrade my equipment. Then I got more turntables. I had belt drive turntables. Then I got direct drive turntables and Newmarks. I never got the Techniques, but I got better versions of Newmarks. And then I had my setup. And then I eventually got a laptop. And then boom, I was DJing. And then it was cool. And then I started doing Cal State Long Beach opened up a radio station with my buddy Mike Sultanian. He was the first one to open it up. And he was my buddy, so I was one of the first DJs to DJ at a online school radio station at Cal State Long Beach. It's called K Beach Radio. So we were the first ones out there to stream music. So when I started DJing frat parties, I eventually started DJing my own radio show. And my show was called Sweet Aggression because I wanted to, have a balance between like hip hop and rock. Anyway, so that was my show, and I had that's kind of where I had a little bit of practice with the whole using a microphone and kind of developing a radio voice. You know what I mean? So I was doing that radio show, and I was like, welcome to K Beach Radio. I wasn't as good as back then as I am now, but I had my own little spot, and I was doing that for a couple years, and then I hit 21. I got in a fight with my girlfriend at the time, a high school sweetheart, and I know we were still together, and then. I was like, fuck this. I'm going to my buddy's birthday party at a strip club. I go into the strip club, and he's like, "Hey, you should DJ here." I was like, "I should." So I went to the DJ, and I gave him my my card that I had printed up on my printer from the dorm room. And you know, I didn't have such a cool voice back then, so I was like, "Hey, sir, if you need a DJ here, let me know. You know, I got a radio show." And luckily, they were desperate to hire somebody because I guess they were gonna hire a female DJ, and the main DJ didn't want that. He's like, "Yeah, actually, we need somebody right now. Get up here and put bubbles on stage." So I went up to the mic, and I was like, I was already kind of faded from the beer. Back then, I used to drink beer, and I was like, "Okay, guys," we had CD players. Here comes Bubbles to the stage, and I click play. And back then, the whole Budweiser commercial with the "What's up" was really popular. You know what I mean? So when I was faded, I was like, "Here comes Bubbles," and I said, "What's up?" And then the whole club said, "What's up?" It was hilarious. My buddy started laughing. The whole club started laughing, and the main DJ was like, "Okay, I can work with you." I was 21. She's like, "Okay, I can work with you." I'm like, "Cool." So then from then, my life changed, and I was hired. Yes. So the first girl I put on stage was Bubbles. All of this is in a magazine. I was in Stiletto magazine, DJ of the year. It was hilarious. But the whole story's in there too. So anyway, that's that. So that's to answer your question. That's how I got into DJing. From the frat parties to the radio station to the strip club. Then I've been doing parties here and there, and I did a few venues here and there. I wish to go back to the old clubs where I can use my turntables and I could mix. You know, mixing is so great. I love to do that, to actually really DJ with the turntables, even though they're MP3s and Serato. I miss that. I miss that a lot. But, you know, once COVID hit, it was weird to go back into the club. So now I'm just at the strip club, and it's like, it's cool. No, I don't gamble. Yeah, so that was the name of the girl that was up there, not me. So that's the story. Okay, what else? Always humble. Yes, you have to be humble. Appreciate that. Yes. You guys remember that commercial? So yeah, that was a good spot. That was Fritz That's It in Bellflower. That was a topless club. But they served alcohol, so that's when I was drinking, man. It's crazy because the customers would go buying me shots, you know. So I'd be doing shots, and then at that age, it wasn't good. But I'm lucky to have survived this long, and not had any DUIs or anything. You know what I mean? Because man, that world can get crazy if you're drinking too much. Now I don't drink like at all. Like, I try to avoid drinking at all costs because there's too much to lose now. It's too scary. You know what I mean? So I highly only encourage drinking if you're going to be really responsible with it, and don't go too crazy. And it's not worth it to be drunk. You know what I mean? I've been that too much. It's not worth it. So yeah, man, that's all I can say. Yes, I remember Slightly Stoopid. Absolutely. Very good band. They were similar to Sublime. But I was more into 311. 311 was my band growing up. Like, I was a hardcore 311 listener because they're fusion. 311 is like rock, hip hop, and reggae all fused into one. So, yeah, you got to check out 311 if you don't know them. So they would start off with a rock riff. They'd start rapping on it, and then they'd go into like a reggae vibe, and it would switch up. So I loved how fluid, you know, being a Pisces, I loved how fluid 311 was. And also how aggressive it would be. I've always liked a good, tough sound. I like things to be tough. And 311 was able to hold that down and be just dope. It was really dope. And S.A. Martinez is a cool rapper. I kind of took after S.A. When I go live, I'm a little bit of like S.A. Martinez a little bit. But yeah, no, it has nothing to do with that, Demetrius. 311, it was actually a police code in Omaha, Nebraska for indecent exposure. So that's where they got that 311 name, because 311 is from Omaha, Nebraska. So it's nothing that you're talking about there. Anyway, That's that. We are waiting for Priest to join the Zoom. So stand by. We're going to have Priest on this live here very soon. Thanks for putting up with me so far. I'm doing my best to keep y'all entertained with all kinds of subjects. I'm all over the place. We discussing everything right now. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just looking at the chat and going with what you guys are talking about. You know what I mean? Rather than just throwing a subject at you. You know, so it's like we're all in this room together here. We're all talking through it. Incubus was cool too. So it was at a 311 show that I saw the Cottonmouth Kings for the first time. And that was over here at the Verizon Wireless Center in Irvine. And they were cool. They had a drummer that would have a drum set that was on a bicycle. It's a bicycle drum set. So what happened was I was at this 311 show and I would watch them. And then I followed Cottonmouth Kings after that because they were cool. So I ended up going to a lot of shows and then I would go to the after parties. And at the after parties, you know, I met the Cottonmouth Kings and I became homies with the drummer that would play on a drum set bicycle. Let me show you. And yeah, so it's basically like this bicycle drum set. And there's Lou Dog. And his drum kit's basically a bike that he had hooked up. And it kind of would bounce. And he was able to make it move and everything too. So that was cool. So I became homies with Lou Dog. And, you know, he would come by the club. And he'd be like, yo, 80 Ross, you got the coolest job, man. I wish I had your job. I'm like, no, bro, I wish I had your job. You guys are touring Japan and you're playing the drums with the Cottonmouth Kings and like, yeah, you're living the rock star life. You know what I mean? So Lou Dog came around. It was cool. And I was able to meet Johnny Richter and D-Loke and all them. Great people. Cottonmouth Kings were great people. And their roadies were these guys that also wanted to be rappers. And, you know, I had all these good rappers in my roster back then. I was working with these guys that some would call lyrical miracles because, you know, they would be rapping so crazy. Lyrical miracle, blah, 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 just so advanced that I felt that I already had that part of hip hop covered. But I wanted to create like a new Beastie Boy sound. Do you know what I mean? And I liked Cottonmouth Kings because they were kind of like a Beastie Boys, but they were talking all about weed all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to create a new group. So I met the roadies for the Cottonmouth Kings and I was like, yo, I'm a producer. If you guys want to start something, I got some beats and we can start our own group. So we ended up forming a group called the Hit Squad. And because they had the connects with the Cottonmouth Kings, that we were able to open up for them one time. So we started doing shows. We ended up opening up for Bubba Sparks. We ended up opening for Juvenile over in Orange County. And we did the Sun Theater opening up for Sendog. He had a band called SX10. And it was so fun, man. Because I was like, cool, I finally get to be on stage and rock it up. And we had this guy here, DJ Flicked. And we were getting all set up and everything. So I put the beats together. I got a hold of a guitar player. Oh, DJ Hazmat. I'm sorry, I said DJ Flicked. DJ Flick came on later. So DJ Hazmat came on. And then so I made these beats. I don't know if I should play this for you guys already before, but I made this beat, obviously with the organ. And here's how it goes. And I'm the first one rapping, so you can hear me busting it up. So you'll see me pop out. The rest of the guys are roadies that became part of the band. This is B-Rad right here. And there I am right there with the beanie on right here. Hey. and then everyone else would have their verse, and it was cool, and it was just a really cool sound, and it was fun, man. We would go to Cypress Hill concerts and shit. It was just a lot of weed, a lot of smoking and drinking, and girls. It was so much fun, man. It was really cool to do all that stuff. So, and all of this was influenced by the Cottonmouth Kings because they kind of brought that party thing alive. You know what I mean? So it became a success because I had finally created the Beastie Boy kind of sound that I wanted, because I didn't want rappers that were too good. You know what I mean? Nothing against, you know, Mike and B-Rad, rest in peace, and to Johnny and to Squish. They wanted to be rappers. You know what I mean? So I wanted rappers that were new, that weren't too advanced, so that we could keep the lyrics generic enough so that the girls could understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, nothing against the girls, but I wanted a generic Beastie Boy band where the rappers weren't that good. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I would just kind of kill it and do my own thing. It was fun. So that was Hit Squad. We were around for like a few years. And it was because of this project that I met Priest. That's why I kind of bring all this up too. I'm not just showing y'all stuff. I was in this project, and then we were getting booked by Tommy D. Shout out to Tommy D. He handled the Alcoholics, he handled Cottonmouth Kings, and he handled Priest. And then it was through the guy who would book shows for us that I met Priest. Priest eventually came into my studio in 2008. And then, these guys were based out of Riverside. So we had kind of just faded away. And the rest is history. Yeah, I mean, Ola Mikado, I didn't want to dumb it down. I just wanted to create a sound that was similar to the Beastie Boys. Do you know what I mean? Nothing against Beastie Boys, but I wanted just kind of like fun sounds type of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Nothing too lyrical miracle, because I felt like I already had that. You know what I mean? And it was a great project. I had a good time. It did exactly what I wanted it to. I love that sound. I love that show. It was cool. It was what it was. It was cool. It was a great project. And that was cool. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have met Priest. And now here we are. And it's awesome. And now it's beyond lyrical miracle. Now it's like, it's all about Priest in my mind as far as hip hop is concerned. It did feel good to put out that rap track, and it's cool. It's always fun to do lyrics. But at the end of the day, I enjoy being a producer. That's that. Okay. So that should answer that question. Thank y'all for sticking with me. Well, we still got 208. That's cool. So Priest is going to join us any second now. He responded to me. He said, okay, is it live? I said, yes, join now. So we're waiting for Priest. So, yeah, man, that is that. What else can we talk about? I like to keep it moving. Hey, we still got Galaxar in the building. I think we're playing a Galaxar track tonight, right? Let me look ahead. Shout out to Lord Galaxar. Also, shout out to Coverboy. Coverboy made a donation to the Podcraft the other day, and I want to say thank you so much for that. Shout out to Coverboy. He's like, here you go, AD. You can spend this on more tea or vodka, whatever you drink. And I said, I'm getting more vitamin water. Bam. The Focus version. He laughed out loud and said, okay. So shout out to Coverboy for that. But yeah, I am not messing with the vodka. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, we'd be at parties and they have shot classes and everyone goes like, okay, cheers. And they all do cheers and they go bling. I take that shot and I just kind of sneak it down, kind of hide it. Worst case scenario, I'll kind of throw it to the back. But I don't want to waste the alcohol, so I kind of just put it down. Or at a party, I'll just order a soda and people will think I'm drinking. That's it. But at the end of the day, I can drive home with no worry. I'm focused, no hangover, no problems. I can perform in all ways, if you know what I'm saying. It's good to be sober, man. It's good to be sober. Thank you, Rich Genetics. I appreciate that. Okay, what else? We need Sewell and Miyoshi. Yes, I agree. I haven't heard from Sewell. He could have hit me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the engineer. I'm just running this. But hey, it is what it is. We're rocking it. We'll see what we do for Wednesday. We also want to get It'd be cool to get Voltage controller in the studio again, so he can bring his machines. You know, I want to get Voltage controller back in here again. Maybe we can do like a live collaboration. You know, me on the keys and him on the beats. That would be dope. So much potential. But let's see what we can do, Voltage. I'm gonna talk to Priest about what's going on for Wednesday. If there's nothing for Wednesday, I don't know, because you're in the area. But I'm gonna see if Priest is down to have you come to the studio on Wednesday for a little beat session. You know, I'm ready to get back into music. Oh, Voltage stopped smoking for the past few months, stopped drinking years ago. I hear you. See, you already know. You're already on it. Yeah, like I said, the weed for me is Popeye spinach. You know, I'll take it when I need it. Lately I just haven't needed it. You know, so now I literally respect it as a medicine. You know, especially because it's so damn strong. Weed is so strong nowadays. But yeah, if I need it, I'll take it. But I just don't really need it. Not anytime soon. But once I start making some of these beats, I think I'm gonna like dedicate a couple days and do a sativa hybrid, get in the zone, and then boom. Damn, it's this old ass keyboard, man. This is why I switched to MIDI. Gotta switch to MIDI because this keyboard has been used so much that the outputs don't really work well. I'm literally coming out of the headphone jack. So that's where I'm at right now for all that. What song is that? Yeah, it is time for a new keyboard. I use it as a controller mostly, but it's weird to hook up MIDI and go live because there's a slight delay. So I'm having, it's called latency issues. Somebody at my door? Hello? I'm tripping. Yeah, Lincoln Park, y'all caught it. Save your money, AD, yeah. Like I said, I gotta hook up this MIDI thing, yo. The MIDI is dope because this just becomes a controller. I won't be using the sound bank out of here anymore. And it could be any sound I want in the world, and it's all gonna come back through MIDI. So great. Gonna be dope. Exhibit. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. But like I said, the cool thing about working with Priest is that I'm gonna be able to really go crazy and epic with the orchestral sounds and let Priest do his thing. Because Priest is literally an epic rapper and he's able to go into realms that most rappers don't. You know? I'm still gonna make the cool hip hop beats that are just, you know, shuffle, kind of New York sounding, but I want to do the big epic stuff too. So it's everything at once. All of this is everything at once. Oh, cool. Kaba. Kaba says this podcast got me through the pandemic. DJ Wool, yeah. Genesis, I think DJ Wool and Priest will collab again soon. Sure. I don't see why not. Yeah, Mojito probably messing with me. He'll knock shit over in the kitchen to get my attention. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm on a caloric deficit. That's how I'm losing the weight. You know what I'm saying? I plan my meals in advance. I've been getting a little crazy with it. But yeah, I'm also finally using the weights that I got. You know what I mean? So it's push on Wednesday, and then 2 days later I'll do a pull day, biceps and back, and then 2 days later I'll do shoulders. And that's it. Leg day, I just use the stairs. Boom, there's leg day. I'm not worried about leg day yet. I'm happy I'm doing any exercise at this point. But yeah, thanks for that. Let's see. Let me check the WhatsApp to see if Priest is gonna join. Otherwise, we'll just keep going. We're trying to rock it in the rocket. Yeah, we are getting some people in the chat room that are bots. But yeah. El Michael's Affair, what is that? Oh yeah, I heard. What? Y'all hear that? Hey. So, all places to sit, he had to sit right here. Gotta slow it down a little bit. Some. Oh, here we go. Peace. Get out the way. You guys watch Hodge Twins? Hey,
Yo.
What's good?
Yo, AD, I saw you making music, bro.
Yeah, man.
Keep you company, bro.
Oh, cool.
If that's okay, man.
Oh, absolutely. Well, absolutely.
It's the only way to hang out with you in your house.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where you at now because I'm sharing the screen.
Okay.
Let me stop share.
Oh, look at
there
that.
you are.
Okay, you see me?
Not yet. I'm gonna have you start the video.
Host, ask to start your video. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, DJ from Guam.
Yeah, bro. I
Yeah.
was checking in, bro. I'm listening.
Nice. Thanks for
I
joining
see
me, man. Let me
anytime.
share the screen real quick. Okay, you should be able to share the screen. And
Okay,
then
cool,
I'm
cool.
gonna set it up so that people can see
Thank you.
you.
Thank you, bro.
Hey.
Hey,
What's
AD.
what's good with you? We got DJ from Guam in the building.
Hey, what's up? What's up to the tea room?
Yeah.
Cafe.
Yo, you've been sending in some good tracks, man.
Thank you. You know what, AD? I appreciate you because I have it in my mind, your voice, when it comes to the snare,
Nice.
you really helped me out.
Oh, good, man.
So you became one of my audio teachers.
Oh, thanks. I mean, it's just a subjective thing, and it's an opinion thing on my end, where it's like my mind tells me like how would I want this to be, and it's always with that pop, because from what I would
You're right.
learn, it's like that's what would make the head nod was hearing the snare pop, you
You're
know.
right.
And it's only in certain situations. It's not like the snare needs to be super loud on every single song.
Yeah.
It's only in certain tracks where I can tell, like, well, if the snare is a little bit louder, and it's not just snare. Sometimes the kick drum's important. The mix is so important.
You do it every day.
Yeah, yeah. The mix.
Plus
is
you
so-
go to the your job.
Yeah.
You play music. So you're
Yeah.
extra research.
Well, at the job, I lower the mids. So you know how the mixer has highs, mids, and lows.
Yeah.
I lower the mids to about 1030 because they're trying to have conversations out there.
Right.
The
right.
girls are trying to talk to the guy. If I have it blaring, you know, it's hard to hear, and they end up being like, "What? What did you say?"
Hey, my DJ partner, his friend, his bro as well, Tom or something, but he works at those place like that as well.
Mm.
These are like DJs that have been putting in the work, and
Yeah.
they can get the every Friday job. Or so I respect you, bro, because when I went to school for music audio production, and how you speak is exactly how the teachers speak.
Mm. Nice.
And one of my teachers was the engineer for Heart, the
Okay.
band.
Yeah.
I went to the Art Institute of Seattle, and he brought him in.
Nice.
And I didn't know who Heart was, but I guess they're one of the biggest bands in the world.
Mm. Yeah. It's hard to tell nowadays. There's so many artists out there that are big that many of us never even heard of, because there's so many people in the world. You only need like a good, even like if a million people like you, it doesn't mean the whole world knows you.
You can hit the like button and subscribe to everyone's channel, but that don't mean they like you.
Yeah. Or I mean, a lot of people don't even know about certain other groups because it's just not their demographic.
I try to learn about every group and every demographic I can.
Yeah. When I was with a band called Sanctus, we were signed with Metal Blade Records, and these guys were like, "We're looking for some really crazy keyboards," and I'm like, "Okay," and they're like, "Do you know of Dream Theater?" And at that time, because I was young, I was like, "No, I haven't heard of Dream Theater." I'm thinking like, "What is this? Some band? I've never heard of Dream Theater." And then I researched Dream Theater, and they're like one of the most biggest progressive rock bands in the entire world. And I'm like, holy shit!
I did notice you like the rock. You like that heavy metal.
I started off with that in the beginning because it's progressive rock, so it was a lot of it's almost like Mozart with rock. You know what I mean? So there's progressive rock, yeah. And the band I was with was kind of black metal, so where it was like
black metal. I never heard of black
so
metal.
that's like progressive metal. If you ever heard of Arcturus, or if you ever heard of like even Cradle of Filth is kind of on the darker side, but they're very, very technical. So it's not just rock and metal; it's very technical Mozart metal. Do you know what I mean? They're using
you know what?
Go ahead.
Hans Zimmer. I got a connection for Hans Zimmer as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his studio. I have a friend in Arizona asked me if I wanted to go to his studio.
Oh, you have to. It's right here. It's remote control.
We might know the same people. His name's Matthew.
Don't know Matthew.
Okay.
But there's so many people involved within that studio. It's hard to tell because there's the main room, which is Han's room, and then there's smaller rooms around them, and those are the composers that work for Hans. So he has minions.
Did you meet Hans Zimmer? He said he doesn't like you taking photos in there, but my friend still snuck a photo in there.
Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, they told me I couldn't take any pictures. I was just happy to check it out, though. I did walk through the whole. I walked around his desk. I saw his setup system, which is very similar to mine, but he has smaller monitors. My system looks like CNN up in here with.
I saw it
screens,
behind the scenes. You're putting
Yeah.
up the green screen drape.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I thought it was David Letterman's show. It looked like David Letterman's show. I gave you props.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it looks bigger than it is, but it's just it's my apartment.
They're all stepping on your carpet with their shoes and everything.
Yeah. Oh, the carpet can be a mess sometimes.
I'll come by and bring the vacuum.
I do have the vacuum. I just need to use it more.
No, at a Guamanian house, you have to take your shoes off.
Oh, see, yeah, we're all.
I tell the most aggressive looking dude, please take your shoes off.
Mm.
I'm the only one cleaning this carpet, bro.
Yeah, the carpets can get dirty fast.
I like to walk on it barefoot and know that it's clean.
I can't walk around barefoot. My psychology thinks I'm gonna step on a tack, you know, or some of Mojito's throw up. These cats, it's normal for them to vomit, so it's like I'm not taking any risks. I'm gonna walk around.
I had a cat live in my house. I couldn't do it again because it was so fluffy and furry that it started making everybody's eyes itch.
Yeah, it can.
And then, especially a male one.
I have a male cat.
Like, I mean, if you take a black light and spray it against your wall, you'll see why.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. No black lights up in here.
Hey, are you a mixer DJ or you like to scratch DJ?
I like to scratch.
Oh shoot, where's the turntables?
So I have them over here on the side. It's just no point in setting them up because it's like what for? You know what I mean?
What do you have? 1200s?
No, I have it's just some nice Newmarks. I was just talking about that earlier. Yeah, just some Newmarks because they were just all I needed for the to do shows. So when I was doing shows, I was technically mixing hip hop and then just doing some scratch. You know what I mean? That was it. I didn't really need anything too fancy. I could have upgraded them, but you know, working at the club, it was like that was my main gig. So DJing parties has always been a side gig.
Are you the scratcher like crab scratch, or do you do like the executioners type scratch?
No. I'm just an intermediate, I would say, crab scratcher type of person, just for the hip hop feel.
Nice.
Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of fun. But I did a party the other day, and instead of bringing the whole, you know, turntables and their heavy cases, I bought a controller. I just caved in and bought a regular controller. It's like this. I can hold it with one hand, and it has all the pads, and you just plug it right into Serato. And you know, I can still scratch with it. It has all the same functions. I got sound effects. It's just technology is so advanced now. I got to a point where it's like, well, I might as well. You know what I mean? There was really no point in lugging these big old direct drive turntables when I could just buy a controller. It's a small party. It's for this girl's birthday.
Yeah.
You know,
paid gig.
Just make it easier on myself. You know what I mean? I can carry all my stuff with one trip.
You got an SUV?
I have a Jeep.
Okay, yeah. I heard you're a Jeep.
I'm a Jeep guy, yeah.
Not a what is the other car? But yeah,
I used to have a Chevy Silverado back when I had to lug stuff around. When I was with the Hit Squad, I would carry all the equipment. But that was back in Orange County. And once I moved to Santa Monica, I was the biggest car on the entire road because no one in Santa Monica had a truck. So I ended up blowing the transmission on that anyway. And got a Jeep. So now I just.
And what brand is that? The Jeep Cherokee?
Oh yeah, it's a Cherokee Limited.
Because the Honda's engines don't crack.
Oh, I did not.
I found that out. Like Toyota is okay, but the engine's cracked. After 15 years, I had to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But nowadays the Honda, they mix it with American paint and paint jobs, so my
Mm.
paint's falling off. I wasn't expecting that from Honda.
Yeah, man.
But yes, I scrolled through your YouTube music and everything. I tried to listen to as many things as I could of your music,
Oh,
and
cool,
so
man.
I encourage everybody to check out your YouTube and see what the works that you've done.
Thanks, man. Yeah, that was some fun stuff I did in the past. I was lucky to work with so many cool artists back then.
Yeah.
But it's sad
So
that only a few of them are still doing stuff. Because I had a few that were like, they got married and they quit doing rap. I got another one that went from the hip hop world to the rock world, and now he wants to come back into the rap world. And then, some of these people, they have kids and they're just like, they don't want to do music anymore. I still have a few though that are still making music, so I'm still working with them, so to speak. I'm doing consultation nowadays. You know what I mean? Where they ask me for advice, and I
we
just,
talk about you all the time here in Monterey.
oh,
We
cool.
talk about how cool you are as a brother,
Oh, thanks, man. I
and that
appreciate
you
that.
always give great advice, and you try not to judge the artist too hard,
Yeah,
and just encourage them. Keep going.
absolutely. That's key, especially once you start hearing so many tracks and you meet so many artists. You know?
I work at the radio station. You can't really be too hardcore with people. I had to control the energy at the radio station so that
Mm,
the egos don't pop up.
yeah.
And I just try to, hey man, you got to get louder on the mic. Put your lips closer. You look like you got muscles. You talk like you're aggressive,
Hmm.
but your voice sounds wimpy, man.
Yeah.
And then he was basically yelling in the mic. And I said, I'm glad you got it out.
Hmm.
He's like, oh, you're trying to clown. I said, no, I'm not trying to clown, but all the mics are on. Make an argument. This will be the last time you come here.
Oh, wow.
Make an argument. Make it an argument. You're the last time you come here.
Yeah.
And he kept this he kept this cool, man.
Yeah. It's crazy working with so many personalities, man. Because
Yeah.
there's so many rock stars that have the rock star mentality. You know what I mean? But they're still new to the game, but they have a rock star mindset. So, some
Like
people,
you can't tell them anything.
yeah. But that's why it's fun. Like, that seems to be more challenging if you're going to be someone that's trying to manage artists. I won't ever want to manage an artist, but I'll be the engineer all day, because it's like you're just working with someone's art. When it comes to working with art, there's such a broad stroke that you can put everyone's music into, that it's like nothing sounds bad. It's just experimental, or
Yeah, it's a growth.
it's an alternative subgenre if it's not something that you listen to. You know what I mean? But I'll always give my opinion for the mix.
Yeah, can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I
You got to
always,
get past that stage of getting mad. I haven't gotten mad in years, bro.
yeah. I
They
had
didn't call me late for dinner.
I had a band I was mixing, and the whole band was in my studio in my other spot. And I was mixing their guitars and I was mixing their stuff, and they had a guitar player want to record something on top of it live, and I literally can hear and see that, oh, he's in the wrong key. I was like, oh, I know I'm just the engineer, I'm just here to do the mix, but you're totally playing the wrong key. Like, it was such an obvious musical mistake, but they didn't hear it. They didn't understand it.
I didn't know about keys until I started singing. You
Mm,
have to warm up your voice, like the do re mi. Warm it up.
yeah,
One
yeah.
of the things that I use to warm up my voice, if I want to get better, is Michael Jackson on YouTube has a practice vocal warm ups with his teacher,
Oh, wow.
and I just go on for like an hour, and eventually you're gonna get a little bit better every time.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that's practice. You got to build up your diaphragm and all that, and you can get a vocal coach, and there's practicing for all of that. I can imagine.
Ken
Um,
Tamplin on YouTube. Ken Tamplin,
okay,
he's pretty dope. He's a rocker.
nice.
You can sing in the car, and he's
Well,
just encouraging you.
like with keys, it's so great nowadays to live in the world of auto tune, because I've worked with some of the craziest off tune girls, or singers, I should say, that they have the spirit, they know what they want to get to, but they're just way off key, you know. But
They want
luckily,
the instant.
yeah, I feel like that's what made me a good producer, was working with artists that weren't good at all. And so I was being challenged to make what sounded like I was polishing a lot of nice turds. You know what I mean? Where I would take their bad singing, fix it, adjust it, auto pitch, auto tune, melodyne, and
Dang, you try to make $1 out of 15
yes,
cents.
but the finished product was like so good. They would hear their own voice back and understand, oh, that's how I'm supposed to sound.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
once they
'cause
went,
can't hear themselves.
yes, so they would hear their own song back, then they would go live and it would sound way better than it would have, because the recording I fixed so that I was able to train their ear to what it's supposed to sound like.
And it takes training.
Yeah. So it's always
You
been
can't-
fun.
Some people become a manager at their job. They don't have no skills. Shouldn't even be a manager unless you start from the bottom,
Yeah.
work your way up.
You have to love it.
I love the sound. All music, world music is, and I thank you for all of your constructive criticism and
Oh,
feedback.
for sure. I
I
mean,
love it.
I see how you're recording though. You got that classic garage sound, and of course,
Thank you.
especially with reggae,
Raw.
yeah, that there's something to the rawness. That's why I don't say too much, because the rawness you're putting out is in itself already good. It's already an art form the way it is. It's already nice, because even though some parts can be louder, there's always
Yeah.
some. You can go back to an old Bob Marley record and hear, oh, I can't hear the drums. Oh, that bass is way too loud. But it doesn't
Yeah.
matter, because its roughness, its rawness is what made it. And a lot of people can say the same thing about old Wu-Tang tracks. You know what I mean?
The
They-
idea is important. The
Yeah.
idea.
It's not meant to be perfect, and there's beauty in it not being perfect. And
Remember
that's what's
the-
so crazy. Go ahead.
Remember the Beatles recordings? Remember
Mm.
pan to the left, pan to the right?
Yeah.
They were like, you made a mistake. No, I did it on purpose.
Yeah.
You can always say I did it on purpose.
Yeah. That's
And
how
then-
subjective music can be.
Bob Dylan doesn't have the most great voice, but if you ask Bob Dylan, he'll say, I love my voice. It's
Mhm.
perfect.
Yeah.
So yes, it's opinion based.
Yeah, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. And it's the same with the mix, because even I tell people about certain mixes, they don't have to necessarily change it, because if in their world that snare is right where they want it to be, then
Yeah.
that's where it should stay. All because I say it should be louder or something doesn't mean I'm right or wrong. It's just, it's all a matter of taste. And that's what's beautiful about the music, you know?
A lot of times when you make suggestions, when I post music, I go back and improve it. And
Oh,
thanks
nice.
to you.
Nice,
Yes.
man. That's good. No, I love the
Mark-
sounds. Bro, you had a
Mark
drummer.
Labuda.
Who was that
with
drummer
the-
in your last song submission?
You know what? Yes, Rasta John. And then we just linked up with Tough Lion, President Brown, Donovan Francis,
Yeah.
artist from Jamaica. And yes, it just, you know, w- eh, I'm no better than another producer, but that's what I like to do. So I don't need another producer and my guitar player in my studio. I need
Mm.
singers, MCs.
Yeah. Well, hey,
So-
I'm just saying that drummer was good, man.
Thank you. Yeah, he
Having a
was bad.
solid, yeah.
Now you ask another person and they're gonna say, "Oh, well, he puts too much in his drums." Which one is it? Is it good or is it not good? I like it.
It depends. If someone overdoes a fill, I get it.
Mhm.
But both aspects will exist. If you remember Metallica, a lot of people said that Lars Ulrich wasn't really doing that much with his fills. He's a very clean drummer, very clean, and wasn't too crazy. You compare him to Neil Peart, who's doing all this crazy,
Yeah.
and it sounds sick. It sounds cool, but
goes
some
with
would
his
say, yeah, it's
genre.
not tasteful. And so it's all
You-
subjective. Go ahead.
You know what? When I work with Jamaican artists, they say it's hard to find a good drummer because they play too much. I just need a kick, a snare, and a little hi-hat. That's
Yeah.
it.
I hear you.
Even me, that's all I want. Because the drum fills get in the way of the lyrics.
They can, yeah. You got to be tasteful with it.
Yeah, but if I'm doing rock, and I'm screaming from the top of my lungs, that's where Neil Peart probably could come in handy.
Yeah,
Everything is screaming.
you gotta respect the genre. I'm the
Yeah,
same way. Yeah, when I'm doing solos, I try not to overdo it and be too flashy because it's so easy to overdo things for what they are.
Hey, AD, I like your improv skills.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, same thing with your voice you do on the piano.
Oh yeah, for sure. I love it. It's good.
Just the key to having a keyboard, don't let everybody jump on it, because I had people shove the buttons in because they were mad at me for whatever reason. They made it so I couldn't even use it no more.
Oh, what?
But I forgave them.
Hmm.
You let people that are drunk touch your equipment.
Man, there's that alcohol again, man. It can really
blame it on the alcohol.
Yeah, it really messes things up because.
But you know what? I like to have a brewski every now and then.
To unwind.
But I haven't had one in a minute.
Yeah, the last.
You and I should have a brewski one of these days.
Or at least a kombucha.
Kombucha.
Yeah, that was the last alcoholic beverage I had, was a kombucha. They're popular out here with the Whole Foods.
Oh, okay.
It's just kind of a fermented drink. But yeah, it's pretty cool. They have them on tap over here.
How many tracks have you how many tracks have you made in your career over 10,000?
Oh, no, not even 10,000. Maybe I haven't thought about it. Maybe under 500. You know what I mean? But most of those haven't been heard. Sometimes the artist will just take them and not launch them or publish them. That's why I launched that last compilation, because I wanted to just pick the best of the best of each artist and throw it out there. But there's so many tracks that are just sitting in my hard drive that they were heard by a music publishing company, but I don't think they're as good to put them out on Spotify necessarily. But I don't like regret those tracks, because, you know, that was practice. It was good to listen to. It's good to go back on it. So a lot of them are available on YouTube, at least still. You know, you don't have to publish every single track you do, but it's all part of the journey. You're gonna make some tracks that the world will never hear.
You know what I do with CDs that didn't come out right? The music. I still record with CDs. I throw it on the floor and I step on it.
Oh, wow.
And then I keep the energy there on the floor. Energy can be on the floor on the disc.
Wow.
And so my feet, I step on it, and then my feet are always good.
I hope you backed them up on Wave.
I don't back them up because they sound like garbage.
Well, you know, like I said, if you send me some stem files, I'd be happy to mix some tracks for you.
Okay, we're gonna do that, brother.
Yeah, just put them in a zip file on WeTransfer or Dropbox, and then I'll do a nice mix for you.
Thank you.
No charge on the house.
You just did a mix for Vitko, one of our bros that submit music there.
Oh yeah.
And he loves it, bro.
Oh, good.
He loves it. He's super thankful.
Absolutely, no problem. Yeah, I have my method, man. I set things up so that it makes me have a reaction. If I can feel the vocals a certain way, the bass and the snare gives me some type of goosebumps or something, then I know I've hit the right spot, and then I do the mastering. But yeah, I use these headphones, man, and then I just kind of make it as loud as I can so I don't bust my eardrums, but a good volume so that I can feel it, you know, because I want to feel some type of emotion, even if they're not my tracks. It's a lot of fun to mix other people's tracks.
Yeah,
because I can kind of get in their head and see what they were going for.
You know what? I like having teachers like you in my life, because you're super laid back and chill. I don't know if that because you're Colombian.
It could be because I'm Pisces. It could be because.
How's the Colombian culture? Is it more laid back?
I mean, it's cool. I mean, I'm by myself. I'm an only child, so it's just me, really. My cousins are in Colombia.
I seen it, man. There's a lot of ladies. I could find a wife over there.
I don't think you'd want them to be your wife, but you can find a good time out here. You know what I mean?
You're gonna go to Guam one day with us, bro.
Oh man, how far are you? Where's Guam?
Guam is like 12 hours away, a plane flight from
Ooh,
California.
man.
Guam, you the bomb, bro. Hey, I could barely see the chat, but I love everyone there, man. I could easily kick it with all the crew there. Like,
Yeah, we got a super chat right here from Jeremy Burt. He's saying, "Do you own any copyright, AD?" So I only own the copyright that you naturally get once you publish a track. When you publish a track, you're automatically getting the copyright of its submission, and once it's out, the release date becomes the copyright. That's kind of what used to be the poor man's copyright. The poor man's copyright was when you would make a song and you would mail it to yourself and you would use the postmark as your proof of that you made that track at that postmark date, and then you would take that into court. Nowadays, I don't even worry about copyright unless you're doing a track that is going to be submitted to somebody that you're afraid might steal it. So let's say I made a song here, or I made a beat that's going to go to Ariana Grande. I would probably copyright that one just as an insurance policy. You know what I mean? But for the most parts, if I'm just putting out a track for the world to hear, I don't really worry about copyright. But if you're doing something internal where you're giving someone a beat and you don't want your stuff to get stolen, or you're submitting your songs to a company and they're supposed to do something with it, that's where it starts to be kind of shaky, and you can copyright as an insurance policy. But like I said, I haven't had to do that. I haven't had
and
to
then you
do
can
that.
do the poor man's copyright, send it to your self-registered
Yeah.
mail.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
People say it doesn't work, it still does.
It's an insurance policy in case you have to go to court, but the chances are kind of low.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but as long as you got ideas, you got the advantage.
Yeah.
Some people, I noticed that they run out of lyrics, they run out of ideas. What's AD doing?
Yeah. It's all about their own inspiration. You got to be inspired in your own way. The cool thing that Priest does is that he's always reinventing himself. I think Priest has an unlimited amount of content to produce, and I think he always will have unlimited content to put out because he's constantly reinventing in his mind the theme. You know, whether it's a cafe, going to the Rocket to Nebula, going to a reggae sound. He has a whole reggae album. You know what I mean?
Ooh,
Putting out certain sounds that are like
that's
old school
dope.
hip hop. He'll go dark. Priest will go peaceful. You know, he has a track that's Fox Chase. You know, like there's such a vast world, such an Epcot center, if you will, of atmospheres that Priest goes into, that he's able to reinvent himself. And I think that's a lesson for everyone to go through, is that they have the ability to reinvent themselves if they're inspired to. You have to really go within for that, though, because the more consciously, the more left brain you go about this, the less authentic it becomes. The authenticity comes from you being honest with yourself on what you're feeling. For me, it's easy because I just make what I want to hear. I'm like, what do I want to feel right now? And for me, it's always something that's tough and aggressive. I love the tough and aggressive sound. So it's easy for me to just keep doing that, follow a formula, and pump out those tracks, you know? But for someone who isn't already knowing what they want, it's really common to get writer's block, either with lyrics or with production, to say, like, I don't know what I want to make, you know? And that's someone who just needs to find their inspiration. That's where I would start smoking. If I ever got to that point, that's where I know I would start smoking weed, because
That's funny.
the weed makes me inspired instantly. And I know it. Once I start smoking, I'm already in creative mode and there's no stopping it. You just become a beast. And it just comes out of you. You feel like you're connected to a cosmic internet. You know?
Yeah, you guys have been talking about portals lately.
Yeah. Portals, man. Have you seen that the multiverse of madness, Doctor Strange?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of kind of for little kids, but I do like the portal thing,
Yeah.
and I do feel that frequencies, you can open up frequencies. Yeah, yes. I
Yeah.
thought it was cool, but it was a little bit. I'm glad I watched it from home.
Mm,
It wasn't like something I would want to jump in the theater and
yeah.
watch.
I hear you.
But yeah, that kung fu stuff is real, man.
Yeah. No, it is. I feel like we travel through portals in our minds often. And like our dreams are different portals themselves. If you've ever had like an out of body experience, I feel like you're literally leaving your consciousness, or your consciousness is leaving your body, I mean. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's different realms that you can travel to.
This is true. My dad, my dad had an experience like that at the dentist. You know how they put you to sleep a little bit?
Mm,
And this is my dad talking. He
mm.
said he saw his body. He lifted him, soul came out of his body, and he could see himself sitting in the chair. Like,
That's an out of
I know,
body. Yeah.
if you hear it from me, you might not believe it, but if you hear it from your dad,
Yeah, that's how you know it's real. I've had
it's
that many times and it's incredible. But the first thing that I think of when it happens is like, this is so real. I need to find a way to that I can remember this when I wake up. Like, I know I'm dreaming. I know that this is like me leaving my body, but this feels so damn real. I need to remember this. So I would create like things that I would remember. So like if I'm flying, I would remember like there's a green building, and I would make a mental note as I'm flying that I need to remember that green building so that when I wake up, I don't forget, because our minds forget so quick. We have so many dreams so often, but then we forget those dreams.
I remember all my dreams, bro.
Yeah.
I could tell you dreams. I remember since I was in kindergarten.
Do you eat fish?
Oh yes, I eat fish, I eat meat,
So the
I eat
fish
plant.
has vitamin B6. I got vitamin
Mhm.
B6 in my Focus vitamin water. The vitamin B6 is what triggers dreams and what triggers you to even remember them the more you have. So,
Are these fish pills?
no, but if you do have certain, I don't know if all fish pills have them, but anyway, you can get vitamin B6. B6 is in like sushi, it's in fish itself, it's in some beef, but I like taking like vitamin water or any way you can get B6 supplements. If you up the B6, you'll definitely have dreams, and it'll get.
Yeah, I had a dream that I kept having the same dream. You ever have the same dream? Like there's something about it that you're not doing?
I've had the same environment in the same dream. So I've had a certain location where the door is a certain way. There's a building here, and I would have a dream where I return to that same environment that I've never seen in my life, but in my dreams I'm in the same place. Now the events happening are always different, but the location is always the same, and that's what I find is amazing.
You know what, AD? I have a ninja blood and samurai blood in my in my blood.
Oh, wow.
I have relatives who are ninjas and samurais.
Wow.
And for some reason I kept having this dream I'm getting chased by like 10 ninjas.
Damn.
And I'm jumping over the fences and trying to make it back to my house. And then right when I close the door, they're right there. I said, "Oh
Mm.
man, what about the sliding door?" And then they're right there, and I end up closing it right on time.
Mm.
And then the next time I had it again, and then finally I had a dream where I stood up right there in my backyard. I said, "Let's go, let's do this." And then I just did one little ninja move, and they all disappeared. I
So
turned around. I faced my fears.
that's good. That could be
Just like that
existing.
Bruce Lee movie. Just like that Bruce Lee movie
Mm.
where he fought himself.
Yeah. So
It was
that could be three things. One, it could be that you're just recalling that Bruce Lee movie. Two is that that actually happened in another lifetime, so that
yes.
you're recalling a past life, and
I
that
was
you did
always
that.
running away from my dreams.
That could be it. The third one is metaphorical, to where in your real life you might be feeling like you're being chased in some way by bills or obligations or someone, or it could be a metaphorical in your mind, because your dreams can sometimes reflect your actual living life. You
You know
know.
what? I think people were picking on me too much. And then I had to stand up to them. And then when I
Mm.
started having a backbone, when people were picking on me, people started respecting me a little more.
Mm.
So yeah, my family keep picking on me because I do music and it's not
Mm.
up to their standards, but I still love them.
Yeah. So that could
But
be the metaphorical
the
situation.
ninjas could have been my family. There were like 5 of them.
That's true.
So yeah, and then I had a dream that that it was the end of the world and there
Mm.
were all kinds of rocks coming from the sky and breaking into all the roofs of every building. And then
Wow.
when I was driving home, the whales were going crazy.
Mm.
I was driving on the freeway with a bunch of water. And then I looked to the side, I seen a bunch of whales, killer whales. And oh no, don't jump in there. And I ended up falling in this water with the whales, and I could see like 30 of them. But
Damn.
the whale put me on its nose and brought me to the land.
See, the fact that you remember all that is powerful because a lot of dreams we forget, but the ones you remember, I mean, for me, I think it's biological. I feel it's something with what's eaten. Every time I have an amazing dream, I think, what did I eat yesterday? You know what I mean? Because like, damn, I feel like it's so much with the biology of what we eat. You know, I'm kind of a neurotic about foods and stuff like that. But I always try to figure out, yo, I did have some fish the other day or something like that, or I can tell why the dreams are so intense.
Did you ever have a dream where you had like some gremlin looking thing sitting on your chest and you couldn't move?
I know what you're talking about. You're
I
talking
had that.
you're talking about sleep paralysis.
Is that what it is?
It is, and everyone goes through it. But I never saw the gremlin, but I did do research
My
on it. Go
mind
ahead.
was in my mind could have been in a filthy place, I admit,
Mm.
filthy place.
So
So it was like, I got you. It said, man, I couldn't breathe. My eyes were open. I couldn't move.
so there is this thing called sleep paralysis, to where your mind wakes up but your body is still sleeping. There's some type of nerve in the brain that reminds you that you're woken up, and that's part of the brain that also turns off the ideas that you remembered. But yeah, you can have sleep paralysis to where you wake up but your body is still asleep and you can't move. It can freak people out. What's crazy is that that's also the same mechanism that you get through out of body experiences, to where you are gone and like you leave your body is technically in a sleep paralysis when you're having out of body experiences.
Paralysis, like paralyzed.
It's paralyzed, yeah. Like, so your mind will leave and go elsewhere. But the paralysis that you're conscious of is where you're having the out of body experience, but you're still back in your body, but your body isn't woken up yet. You know what I mean? You know you're having it when your body feels like it's vibrating. So you feel this sense of vibration. It feels incredible.
AD, I wanted to share with you. Remember, you always talk about star signs. I have a friend who is a jazz musician. He broke it down with my mom and my dad. My mom is a what is it? The Scorpion?
Scorpio?
Scorpio, and my dad is an Aries.
Oh, dude, Scorpio and Aries are such a likely couple.
See, you know this.
I always see Aries and Scorpios
He used it, and
Yeah.
I opened my mind even more. So what would a Sagittarius work good with? Because I know when I'm with other Sagittariuses, it's like we get bored of each other.
Yeah, Leos and Capricorns.
Leos, okay, all my bros are Leos.
Priest is a Leo. But yeah, look for a Leo female, and you'll notice you'll vibe off each other very well.
Oh, you know what? I vibe off of Empress Apple. Yeah, for sure.
She's a Leo?
Yes.
So she's very independent, but so are you. So you're both very independent, but you're both fire.
Yeah.
So you're a very good couple. And the cool thing about you as a Sag is you're able to get very philosophical. You're like a people watcher, and you're good at understanding people, and you have your own relationship with God, and you've already thought about the afterlife, and you have philosophy. You're into philosophy. You're into philosophical thinking.
You are as well?
Not necessarily as much as a Sagittarius would be. I'm just very intuitive of other people and their energies.
You know what? I recently had a thought that man could not be the all-seeing eye for every piece of nature. And how do I know this? The shark doesn't bow down to the man. It eats your guts. And the squirrel, you ever see a squirrel kneel to the man? Nah.
No.
What about an ant? Did you ever see an ant kneel to the man? No. You're stepping on me, man.
Mm-hmm.
course I'm not gonna like you.
They're in their own world.
Yeah, so the tree doesn't need a human being to water the plant.
Yeah.
It's still gonna grow. You're not. People are. Man is not the final word for nature. It's not the final. The least experienced is the man.
Mm-hmm.
We got to give props to the woman,
Uma.
because why all this man made? How come not a woman made?
Yeah.
This is a brainwashing, bro.
Yeah, you're pointing out the divine feminine.
No, I'm not buying man made everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that third eye they got on the dollar bill, that's somebody's eye, man. It's not like a magical eye.
Mm.
If you have the money to pay for the dollar bill to put your writing on there, that's not you put in your eye, AD's eye, because you got the money.
Mm.
You're not putting a pharaoh's eye. It looks like a somebody's eye. But yeah, it's paper money. But yeah, I do philosophize. That's why it gets me closer to the truth.
Yeah. I can see how philosophical you already are, man. You're similar to Bruce Lee in a way. I don't know if you
Oh, thank you.
feel that connection, but you, Bruce Lee, and Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, you look like Bruce Lee.
No, I don't mean just like the way you look, though. I mean the energy is similar because you guys are all Sagittarius.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So Bruce Lee's a Sagittarius, and who else did I say? Manny Pacquiao's a Sagittarius.
You know where Bruce Lee is from? What city in China?
I don't.
He's from Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of Chinese friends.
Oh, nice.
And they always break it down. And Mandarin, he spoke Mandarin.
Mm.
And so I have Chinese blood in me. Chinese, Japanese, Guam, Filipino.
Wow.
And Spanish.
Nice. That is cool, man.
But I do Bruce Lee 1-inch punch, but I use it with my kindness. I make him laugh.
There you go.
It's not nice to hurt people.
Yeah.
Hurt their feelings when you're a grown man.
Mm.
And this can continue in your 60s and 70s. Keep being mean to people.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a good way to live my life.
Yeah. I feel that Manny Pacquiao went that direction also for a while, because I don't know if you noticed that he went very spiritual
He did.
for a moment. You know what I mean? And then it hurt him on his fights after that, because he lost the angry aggression that he had before. You know what I mean?
You're using your physical body to be first place all the time.
Yeah.
And other bodies are coming up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can only look at Arnold. Does he look like he can beat somebody up now?
It's not anymore, man. That guy. I mean, I don't know how the whole bodybuilding world works with all the drugs and all the steroids and all that, but
See the flabby muscles.
yeah. Now he's just
That's
trying to
not
keep
cool.
up. Yeah, that's the bodybuilding world's crazy, bro. I
Yeah.
go into health subjects a lot, and they always bring it up about all the things that they do, and like, these people are having all these protein shakes, and it's like, man, just eat real meat, eat real food, But these people want to go above and beyond and have excessiveness in their lives,
Yeah.
But I get it. No, Bruce Lee had protein shakes too himself.
And Bruce Lee had that laser focus.
Yeah, that's what's amazing.
He's not gonna stop because someone told him stop doing martial arts.
Mm.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Just because you're from China, you tell me what I can do. Same thing is even from Guam. Who are you? Don't do music. Who are you?
Yeah.
But that less talking like to me like that now. I got the proof. You got to give them the proof.
Yeah.
Even Bob Marley, they said that his family didn't believe him, that he was doing these things with music until they saw him on TV.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
Yeah. Bob Marley was an Aquarius.
Aquarius? Oh, okay. What
I take
Aquarius,
after
aggressive.
I follow after Floyd Mayweather because he's like a Pisces like me, and we're like the same height. But I like that he always pointed out that he never drank or smoked weed. You know what I mean? I'm not against weed, but I can respect him for not smoking weed because he's a fighter and he needs laser focus to be a good fighter that he is. He's a defensive boxer, but still,
Yeah.
like, I like how focused he is. He's focused on
I
that money.
like how yeah, he's focused and he's got the charisma
Yeah,
and he loves what he does and he has his dad training him.
yeah, that helped a lot too. That's awesome.
It's like being a son of a sergeant major or something
Mm-hmm.
in the military,
Yeah.
a Marine.
That's real cool.
I got your back, bro. I got your back.
Thanks, brother.
When I come to Los Angeles, I'd love to come and check you out.
Yeah, you should. We've already had we've had a few people visit us from the Podcraft. We had Danny Salinas. We had K9.
Mhm.
We've had Voltage Controller.
all great souls.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna put you in the title of the Podcraft.
Oh, no way.
That way people know that you're on.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and try to submit some music tonight.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna do the song promotion segment. I think probably in 20 minutes or so.
Oh, okay.
No
Okay.
rush, no rush. I'm still waiting for Priest to join us here.
Great. Yes, we got a show coming up in the future over here in Half Moon Bay.
Oh, you're in Half Moon Bay?
No, but I live about 30 minutes away from there.
Oh, no way.
Have you been there before?
Yeah, so I went to the Berkeley School of Music summer program for like 5 years, and on one of the camps, I met Carlos Santana's son's best friend, and we were all together in a group because after these school sessions, we would all have jam sessions. I got good because I was jamming with other people that were better than me. You know?
Yeah.
So anyway, long story short, we started jamming. We were doing good, and we had a whole like recital thing at the end of the program. And Sinbad was there. You know Sinbad.
Yeah.
He was
comedian.
there with his goddaughter was in the same program. So he saw us performing, and he's like, "Yo, you guys are fire. I want you guys to send me a record." And I was like, "Yo, Sinbad himself wants us to send him a record." So I got together with these guys, Carlos Santana's son's best friend. His name's Rene Del Fierro. And the guy's an amazing guitar player. He was younger than me. The guy was such a pimp. Always wore glasses, but that kid could play guitar.
Was his name Tony? What was his name?
Rene Del Fierro.
Oh, Rene. Okay.
Badass guitar player. One of the best guitar players I ever met, man. This guy is so good. Anyway, we went up to his spot in Half Moon Bay and recorded a like a little jam. And they submitted it to him. We didn't hear anything back from Sinbad, but it was a cool experience to go to Half Moon Bay and jam with these kids, man. It was back in the day.
It's kind of like a rich area, huh?
I see it was nice.
Like an ocean's right there.
Yeah, it was a nice area.
Hey, AD, I talked to the video editor of Star Wars, bro.
What?
Yeah, I got some jewels, like you say. My friend in Carmel said, talk to Michael. He's the video editor of Star Wars.
Wow. No,
I don't
shit.
know what his last name is, but he was in Fresno, like an old school guy. And I had to hook him up with my other friend, and his name is Michael.
There's a lot
So
of Michaels.
he called and oh, there he is, but I was tired, man. I let it ring. And then he called again. Oh, there he is again. Hello. And then hey, Q, this is Michael from Michael, video editor for Star Wars. He's like, yeah. And the first thing he says is George did a lot of good things for people. So I
Wow.
never wanted anything from him, but hold on, Michael. Let me give Michael a call. It was a funny thing because I felt like
Nice.
I knew him already. I do this thing called name theory, kind of similar to how do the birth dates and stuff. But a lot of Toms are similar.
Hmm.
I never met a AD, but an AG, I met AGs.
Hmm.
The AD, assistant director, like you said.
Yeah, well,
Cool.
my name is Adrian. But what happened in my high school, I had everyone like referencing Rocky. So it was like, hey, yo, Adrian, what's going on? Adrian, hey, yo. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, this is getting dumb, you guys. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up just being like, yo, my name's AD now. I was going to change my name. It sounded cooler, and I kind of just went with it. So I didn't want to get the Rocky reference anymore. People go, Adrian! Like, it was so dumb, man.
AD is cool, man.
Yeah,
It's
I just stuck
original.
to that, and then, just kind of abbreviated to audio director or whatnot, But yeah, I'm good with that.
I have my friend. He's but I do believe a lot of Johns. When I meet a John, it's all very similar to the other John.
Mm.
Stevens are very similar to. I'll even put it out. Like Marks are a lot of them are similar. Mark.
Mm.
Did you ever think about that? Like
No, I have heard of the idea of the name
a lot
theory thing.
a lot of Tracy's. They read a lot of books.
See, that almost goes into the Geo mantra because you're talking also about the synchronicity of numbers. If you type in these names into, is it Geo mantra or something like that, where it would have a meaning to it or something?
Because it's kind of like the word tree. When
Hmm.
you think of a tree, you think green, you think roots, apples, plums, bears fruit.
Hmm.
So like, give me like Adrian is a good name. Honest, I worked with the Adrian.
Yeah, the only thing I could see that it came from would be like the Adriatic Sea.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only other.
Tonys are kind of similar.
Hmm.
You got to listen to Tony, man. He's the boss.
Priest said that Tony came from people who were hitchhiking to New York because their sign would say "2NY," TONY.
Oh, that's a good one, man.
Yeah, that's where
He's
Priest said Tony
creative
came
like
from.
that.
Yeah.
And then I think about man, my friend Sabrina said when they came up with woman, they were like, they saw a woman for the first, whoa, man. I don't know if it's a joke or
Whoa,
what.
man.
Whoa, man.
I always thought it was because she was a man with a womb. So the womb man, because she had a womb.
Who wrote I found out who wrote the Bible, bro.
What? The Jesuits.
No, it didn't. It's right there in the front cover, bro. It's by Bill.
Oh.
Bill is the one who wrote the Bible.
Someone named Bill.
As William III.
Oh my gosh.
He's a king. Remember they had a lot of Williams as kings?
Yeah. I remember hearing a theory about it being with the actual bull because we have Babel, we have Bel, which is Bea. It's like the Taurus field, and Taurus is the bull. So it'd be like the Bible.
But is Taurus gonna pay for the Bible? Somebody had to pay, right?
Yeah.
Who's gonna pay? The king. King James version. King William's version.
Well, we have to remember it's like a compilation album because it's a whole bunch of books. All these books that are into one compilation.
That's what they say.
And stuff was taken out. Like they took out reincarnation. There was supposed to be reincarnation in the Bible.
And you know what? Why do people go to the church and throw their money out the pocket and collection plate for 4 times in a row? Because it says buy. This is my own interpretation, but buy. If I put that in your mind, buy, then you have your money ready in your pocket. You're ready to give you, but I didn't have to force it on you.
Oh, I see.
Remember Best Buy? Why did they use this? Best Buy.
Yo, we're going into a topic that's great with the chat room because they're saying Bible is by 2 bulls. 2 bulls. And then
2 bulls.
You've got.
Bull.
I like what Master K said. He said Cain and Abel.
Ooh,
You
you get
know,
the cane,
there's something
and
with the bull
you
because that's the middle of
bully,
spring. The bull is the
bully.
middle of spring. It's also the cerebellum, which is the lower brain, the cerebellum. You have the cerebram, cerebra, the ray, the ram, the Aries. And then the bull is the cerebellum. And bell is where we get bell, bea, beautiful. We can go on forever on this one, but yo,
No,
that's
but wait,
interesting.
doesn't that make sense? It's by Bill.
Mm,
Bill, why are we still paying a man named Bill? How come it's not?
man.
How come it's not pay AD?
Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't you love that?
It'd be too much
Wait,
writing for me. I can't write all that
pay
stuff.
AD, not pay Bill. Who's Bill? Bill is William the Third.
Wow.
Haven't you heard of a man named William the Third?
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
So
Bye, Billy.
I broke the science, bro.
You did, man.
Whether you believe me or not.
There it is right there. Well, that's another interpretation. Don't forget the Bible exists on several layers of interpretation on purpose. It's not one way, it's many interpretations at once.
But maybe it is one way.
No, I'm saying it could be both ways. It could be that way, and it could be basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Oh, but I like priest's basic instructions before leaving Earth.
Yeah.
That is
Brilliant.
He turned it into a positive.
What's crazy is that is so appropriate to say basic instructions before leaving Earth, because all the stories and whether you're looking about metaphors or not, they are teaching you lessons to prepare you to raise your frequency before you go to Asgard or heaven, as they call it. I call it Asgard.
Oh, you know what? What? This is a man-made word, heaven.
Yeah.
Like, why can't you be the creator of words?
Well, heaven comes from heaved up. The heaven up. So head have to heave up. So head is HEA, heaven. Hell is heel. So your heel is the hell, and the heaven is the head. So
you know what?
Have to go up.
When a squirrel gets hit on the road, and you see it dead on the road, do you think it went to heaven, bro?
Yes, all squirrels go to heaven.
Is there a squirrel heaven?
I believe so. What I've heard,
it's washed up on the water. It goes to heaven.
I heard that everything goes to heaven except bugs. So when we go to heaven, everything is there that is here, but there's no bugs. There's no insects. We only need insects here on Midgard.
If I get you to thinking about your death already early in your life, then what are you gonna do here? Nothing. You're gonna stay the same.
We're in spiritual kindergarten right now. We're on this plane of existence to learn lessons and to value this frequency of existence before we cross over and transition into the higher realm, which is apparently more fun.
You know what? In Guam, they don't use heaven in their vocabulary that much. It's only because it was put on us. We lived in the forest, in the jungle. We ate fish. We just took care of our family. We didn't have to kneel down on the sand and pray.
Yeah.
We meditate, but hey, sometimes you got to put the fishing line and just meditate. But we didn't pray. We always ate.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm learning. Get rid of all that stuff in my mind, and then I can start focusing on the truth. And the music, when you make the truth, you can see it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I can't see heaven tomorrow, and nobody came back from heaven yet. It'd be different if like tons of souls came back and hey, it's over here, it's heaven. I came back. No, you didn't. It's a man-made word to get you to not think, have something think for you. But you're thinking about your death, heaven.
Mm.
Like, I don't have to do nothing. When you live on the earth, every the animals have to do something.
Yeah, you have a purpose.
Yeah. And then if you ask the tree could have a brain.
Oh yeah.
So we can't think that we're the smartest in the universe. Man,
Yeah.
anything, give your mom props because she's been through a lot
Yeah.
and she knows how to protect you.
That's
But
what when I did mushrooms, man, that's what took me into the realm of understanding everything.
oh man, did you burp?
I don't think I burped, but I
There's this
definitely
kind of
felt
burp
everything.
going
Yeah.
on. Like that's where they know you're gonna feel it when you do the burp, like ugh.
Oh, probably. I think that's probably when it reaches that sense of digestion. Yeah, because your body thinks it's a poison. But once that psilocybin hits and your pineal gland activates, it's a whole other realm. It feels good. I haven't done DMT or anything. I'm sure it's way crazier. But man, the satisfaction I got from that and the understanding I got from that was life changing. You know, felt
At least
absolutely
you didn't
incredible.
have to pay William the Third.
Right?
We need to pay AD, not pay Bill.
Nah,
Bill is
I'm a
somebody's
student. I'm
name.
a student like all of us. We're all students, and I
You're
love that
right.
we all have our specialties. You know, but one thing, and Aurora Borealis reminded me of that, is that music is the only thing we take with us when we pass. So all these songs that
Ooh,
you know,
I like that.
once you pass and they got instruments up there, you're gonna be like, here's a song that I wrote on Earth. You know what I mean? That's the
They
only
got
thing
instruments up
they got.
there.
Of course, it's just like this. They got a little bit better technology, or way better technology, and there's no bugs.
That is too much, man.
Yeah, man. So
So
that's
they
the
got
only thing you can take with you is your music. And how powerful does that make the music industry? How powerful does that make Killah Priest? Because you're still gonna remember Priest after you pass.
yeah. So you have a you live forever. That's why you
You're
can live
immortal.
forever.
Because music is
Look at
immortal. Because this is a divine science. That's what they call it, a divine science. Music is infinite.
look at the Mona Lisa. This person is art is still living.
Oh yeah.
And look at Bruce Lee. His legacy still lives on. There's
Oh
movies.
yeah.
He put the
Mm-hmm.
documentation down.
Yeah.
It's like a building, like a pyramid. Somebody put that down and they're still talking about it 500 AD later.
Mm.
And I did talk to a brother that talked about, he's from Egypt. I said, who do you think put the pyramids together? He said like something 20,000, 30,000 people. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
You asked me to do that? I'm not gonna do it, bro.
I mean, that's a whole other topic with the pyramids and all. But what I think in the general understanding is that it's a creation. And if we are gods, if God made us in his image, God created us. Our purpose here is to create, whether it's art, song, offspring, a house, creating, a painting, creating food. You might be a chef. If you're a builder, if you're a construction worker, or if you're just having kids, your offspring is your creation. So that is our purpose: is to create something, build something. For some people, it's building an income. They're creating, however you're building and creating something, that's your purpose. You're building your
Remember,
purpose 'cause you're
remember,
creating.
AD, kindness is even an income, right?
Mm,
When somebody looks at you, gives you the time of day, they're giving you income.
yeah.
They call your phone, you get incoming.
Yeah, they're paying attention.
And then you become a billionaire in your spirit, like Column says.
Yeah. Such a positive Sagittarius spirit you are, man. That's good.
And it's my dad, he taught me, he was a medic and he taught me how to just be chill and calm, a great listener. And then my mom, full of love. I can't be other way.
Your dad was the Aries, right?
Yes.
Very intelligent.
He's good at math. And then I found
Yeah.
out from my friend Sal at work, Marulo, he said that if you can do math basic math, you can read and write music. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, because there's a lot of math in music. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't have to question myself about that either.
Mm-hmm.
It's just don't need to question yourself. Just do some research, what you love to do.
It's working in the subconscious realm when you start talking about math and music because your mind's doing it automatically. You're not consciously saying 10 plus 17 is 27. Your mind already figured it out in the subconscious realm. You know what I mean? So the same happens with music. When we hear songs and we hear sounds, it's not only is it hitting us subconsciously, but we can create it subconsciously too. Which is why you can hear what you're gonna play.
I like Bach.
Oh, okay.
I like Vivaldi.
I remember Vivaldi.
And some of the other artists. But whenever I hear Vivaldi, classical music, it's like the happy notes.
Yeah.
You know some Vivaldi?
I don't know if this was him. It was like. Oh, never mind. It was some. Back in the classical days.
I seen you get down like that, AD.
Yeah, I was like.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the old.
Dang, AD,
like,
you're untouchable, bro.
What was that? I don't know. I gotta practice that, but that was fun, man. Back in the day.
Dang.
I don't know who made that one, but that one was classical music. Was just like feel like exercising for the fingers. But it was really tough to.
That's music to my ears, brother.
Yeah, man. Classical music was fun, but I was always looking forward to going into blues and going into jazz because that's where I saw the improvisation was at.
You know, we have one of the biggest jazz fests in the United States, the Monterey Bay Jazz Fest.
Mm.
If you come up here, it's like Disneyland, bro. There's so many people.
Really?
Oh, by the way, when people complain that the world is a messed up place, I have a comeback for them.
Okay. Bro,
how can you say that the world is a messed up place when people are still going to Disneyland, bro? It was sold out. They don't think it's a bad place. They're going to Disneyland.
Yeah, last time I went, it was I went 2 months ago, and it wasn't that packed. I was happy because it was like the lines were short, and it was cool. But yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like $150 to get in now.
Yeah, if you want to go into both parks, it's about $180. So that's the 2-park pass. About $180 to go into both parks. But yeah, it is what it is. I feel like it's also a good place to do shrooms. You know?
Oh, grad night.
Yeah, it just gets weird when you're waiting in line and you're shrooming because you're being in the line for something and you're shrooming like crazy, and all you're focusing on is just making sure you stay up on the line. But
bro,
that's a weird spot.
Why do you pay $150 to get into some amusement park, and they sell you the cheapest thing, chicken legs?
Oh yeah, the turkey legs.
Yeah. I don't like that, man. Put honey on it and all this stuff.
Yeah, that makes people sleepy. It's turkey.
Oh,
it's all that tryptophan.
It makes you sleepy. Yeah. Makes you stay longer.
Mm-hmm. Makes you're going through a Sleeping Beauty's castle with a sleepy turkey leg.
I ate for turkey one day. I don't eat turkey anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
Because it makes you go to sleep.
Yeah.
But one time I ate the turkey and I bit on the BB, bro.
You what?
And then I bit on a BB. They shoot it with a BB gun or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, and okay.
After that, be careful on the turkey, bro.
So you ate a turkey that was shot with the BB, and you ate the BB.
I ate the BB inside the turkey.
Oh my god!
And then if you ever go to Costco, don't eat the meatballs.
Oh no!
Because I chewed on a piece of metal and it cracked my tooth.
It wasn't a bullet, was it?
Who knows if somebody was mad or something? They
Oh my
quit. They
gosh.
threw a bunch of metal in there, and I had to pull my tooth out with the pliers. Like
Damn.
half of my tooth was broken, and I saw the dentist do it to the family, and I just grabbed the pliers. I had a shot of something, and then I pulled it out, man. And then I
Damn.
asked the dentist, I said, "This is what I did." He said, "I would have done the same thing."
Talk about biting the bullet.
Yeah, so thankfully I still have my teeth.
Yeah, man. For real.
Hey, should I let you go so you can keep going with the show?
I mean, we're good. I appreciate you being on the show, man. I was coming into a point where I didn't know what else to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I came in, Primo.
I appreciate it. No, you're
Yeah,
good.
because
I'm
I
just.
keep you company.
I appreciate that. No, I really appreciate that. I'm gonna text Priest again.
You and I are very similar.
Yeah, man.
You and I are very similar.
But no, I like what you're doing with the music, and I
Thank you.
hope you don't mind. I was jamming on one of your tracks on the show.
Oh, I don't mind, bro.
It was fun. I didn't want to step on anyone else's solos, so I didn't play on top of someone else's solo because I have jam etiquette, as they would say. But
free range for you, bro.
yeah, I there was an open spot, so I started doing some solos on top of some things. It was fun. But no,
Yeah,
you put out a really good track. It was the one that had the really good drummer and the guitar player.
Oh yeah. I liked it. Yeah. And you know what? I asked the drummer, "What did you think about the mix?" He didn't like the guitar player, the bass. Like, come on, man. I'm still gonna put it out there. That's the thing. You ask too many opinions,
Well,
and then it confused.
see, when you ask the band, the drummer will be like, "You need to turn up my drums." When you ask the guitar player, he's gonna be like, "You need to turn up my guitar." When you ask the bass
Yeah,
player,
you're
"Okay,
right.
where's
But
my
nothing
bass
wrong
at?"
with his drums, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the drumming.
Priest has that problem too when he sends his music to be mixed by the producer. The producer will make his beat so much louder than Priest.
Oh,
And I'll listen to it and I'll be like, "Yo, this producer made his beat way too loud. I could barely hear you." You know what I mean?
yeah.
But
Yeah.
But Priest was like, "Yeah, I noticed that. If I send my tracks to the beat maker will make his beat louder than the vocals."
I had to learn that. And then when you have a singer, you want to have less of a band beat, more just like the bass and the drums. I didn't know this before. And then when you have a melodic voice, you don't need to always put echo and reverb on it. It's already melodic.
It's so easy to overprocess.
I just learned that the reggae artists, they don't like it when you put reverb on their voice sometimes.
It depends.
Or talk box.
With reggae, I hear a lot more delay effects happening.
Yeah.
And some people will think it's reverb, but it's really just delay. It depends on what the rest of the track is doing.
Remember, I had to go to music school, and they said one of our first requirements was to know the difference with reverb and delay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference? So for the audience.
So the reverb is when you're hearing like an echo of the room. You're hearing the acoustics of the room, as if though you're someone singing in a hall or singing in a long hallway, or as opposed to a small room. You can hear the acoustics. The delay is the repeat. You would hear like hello, 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 check, 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 check.
That's it.
Yeah. So that's a delay. And the reverb would just be how much of space expansion you're hearing on the inside.
And then do you go +4 on your recordings? Like hit +4 when you master your stuff?
I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about the final mix?
+4 dB.
No, I look at the little meter and try to make sure I'm not tapping on the red. So once I've compressed the whole track with a multi-band compressor, then I check to see how loud the final mix is, and I technically go at -0.1.
Okay, so you're
which is just below the red, just before it starts tapping the red. In fact, that's to make it ready, to make it ready to be published.
Because you work with digital, so you can't really go over.
I mean, it doesn't matter because that's just my own consistency, because once you submit your tracks to like Spotify and iTunes, they have their own compression settings that'll normalize your tracks too. So You got to be careful. All you don't want to do is just have anything way too loud because it'll really get smashed. By leaving it just before it turns red into the peak, like I'll even let it go up to 0.1 a little bit, just barely tapping it. That's a safe zone. So once you submit it to Spotify and they add their normalization techniques, you're pretty much level. As long as it's consistent within the album is all that matters. That's all that matters. There's still some tracks on Spotify where you got to turn it up.
I seen you got a guitar right there on your wall.
Yeah, that's a Fender Stratocaster. That's my first Fender Strat right there. I started with that when I was a kid, and I just learned power chords.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, because most rock is all power chords.
Yes, the top 2 strings.
Yeah, the top 3. So just 1-5-1. And then I would even cheat and do the drop D. You know about drop D?
Drop D, no.
So you take the you know how the top string is E, right?
Yeah.
And you make a power chord.
Yeah.
If you drop D, you can make it so you can just use one finger.
EAD. Yeah.
You just take one finger and then you're like chin 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 chin.
Oh,
and you're
I
doing
see.
power chords. You do power chords with one finger. It's basically cheating, but it's such an easy way to play power chords. It's like you might as well just do drop D. So most guitar players would know what drop D is, and it's just like boom, forget playing in the key of E. You play in the key of D, and then that way you can just use one finger. You're not having to slide the same position. You're just like chin 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 chin, and it's just so much easier. Once I learned drop D, it's like bro. This is the best way to play power chords, play rock power chords.
AD, do you know this? Do you know the sound of the earth? The note of the earth.
Are you talking about the sound of nature with the earth, or the one that NASA is claiming that the earth makes?
Well, I heard that the sound of the earth is an A, like the same thing with the ohm.
Are you talking about 528?
Probably you're going deep.
Yeah, because there is a frequency of all nature. I think it's 528. It's supposed to be like the healing frequency.
Why does rock use a lot of the A frequency?
Yeah, I think 528 hertz. A note. Okay, no, 528 is closer to C. Maybe you're talking 432 hertz.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're talking 432. So 432 hertz is like basically the tuning of nature. And you're right. It is A4, which is.
Oh, that sounds like the ohm right there.
So technically, if I give it a sine wave. That would be the key. But don't forget, it's supposed to be in 432.
Hey, AD, can I give a shout out to some people in the chat?
Yeah, do it.
I want to give a shout out to some producers and artists, Yagi, Voltage Controller, Mark the Buddha, where's this? Infamous, Galaxar,
yeah. Teenage Christ.
K9, Rasul, what is my brother, the Pope, Aurora Borealis. We got Fella B.
Yeah, from Australia, from
Coach,
Melbourne.
Coach Kandaka.
Hey.
I want to say thank you to all of you, as well as who else? What is the other brother? Yeah, I just see him right there.
With the 7.83 hertz. He has a name that isn't easy to pronounce.
Master K.
Yeah.
Is that Master Killah?
I don't believe it's the Master Killah.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool if it was. Danny Devine, he's my a cool brother, great brother. Jimmy B, I'm just hitting them all up. Man. Ed Wren. What a great team.
Yeah. No, we're blessed to have this audience. So.
That's all. I know there's more.
I'm going to text Priest one more time because I don't want to have the people here waiting. Otherwise, we're getting close to that 20 minutes. We'll do the song. Are you down to stick around for the song?
Yes. That would be
Did you already
amazing.
did you already submit your track? Did you already email it, or do you need to?
No, you know what? I'll just listen and I'll email next one.
Okay.
Thank you. I think I put a good. I don't mind putting my money down for the show because I know it goes to a good place.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
It goes to AD's pocket.
It goes
Priest's
to
pocket.
Priest Killah Priest Podcraft.
That's
Killah
it.
Priest Podcraft. It's its own entity.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's what pays for this microphone. Actually, we got a new microphone stand coming in. I actually broke the last one.
Danny Salinas, who is this brother? We got David. What's his brother's name?
Danny Divine. Oh, we got a super chat. LL Curry Thompson, ex Diamond Face Discipled 17 says.
Oh yeah, LL Curry Thompson. Yeah, shout out to that, my brother right there.
He says, peace to the Podcraft and DJ from Guam. Much respect. Psalm 46:1.
Brethren.
He said Psalm 46:1.
Psalm 46:1. I would love to know about this. Probably treat people with the dignity and respect.
It says
the cold truth.
It says a song. God is our refuge and strength, and ever-present help in trouble. There is a river whose streams make glad the city of God, the holy place where the Most High dwells. God is within her; she will not fall. God will help her at break of day. Wow.
LL Curry got the wisdom. Hey, you check out the cold truth. Like, these guys are amazing, man.
The cold truth.
The cold truth in the house.
Mm.
He did some stuff with the record labels and everything.
Nice.
From a record label. Part of the Beat Miners. Remember them?
The Beat Miners sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you a name of a track. But the name sounds familiar.
Like somebody special. I had those records with the Beat Miners on there.
Nice. I gotta check it out. All right. Are you ready to go through it?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Now's the part of the show we call song promotions, where we play tracks submitted to the show. We only got 4 today. So let's get through these, and then we will be done. We're going to land the Podcraft. Shout out to The Crossing for the $10. Peace. All right, let's go. This first one here is by Lord Galaxar from the Gamma Quadrant. It's called Galaxar's Return. Oh, shit. It's about to go down. Here we go. You should be able to see it on screen on your end, too.
Great.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Let's go full screen.
Get my Bluetooth going.
Here we go. Oh, wait. Let me share the sound on your end. You can't hear it yet. Okay. Now you can. Here we go.
Thank you.
Computer, get us out of here now. Cover boy driven.
It's Galaxar.
Finally, I can rebuild my civilization.
I'm from where they smoke Biggie Smalls at. Town run by the small hats. Where the wrong colors make you dance like Joe Crack. Fall back. From where the brokers make you think they all that. From where they don't copy.
If you wanted to stop me,
You had your chance of location. You should have shot me, nigga.
now you're nothing.
There are innocent people down there who didn't do anything.
Stop capping. Yo, land's full of bad men. Planet been destroyed. I miss my fam and friends.
Look, I'm sorry your planet was destroyed.
Don't be. I'm the one who destroyed it.
I'm from where the flat planets existed, but we explain it in quantum physics. Humble the tarot card readers, soothsayers, and mystics. Make a Karen say Jiminy Chris.
Computer, I think we safe now. Cut this shit off.
Yes, Galaxar.
Many Zentons ago, when I was but a squidling, I found out my parents were...
Wow.
Hey, that sounds.
I like what you're doing, Lord Galaxar. I wish your vocals a little bit more compressed and a little bit prominent, I would really compress those vocals more and bring them strong because you sound solid. You know, I like rugged tracks, and your flow is rugged. I just want to hear more clarity in that mic and compress those vocals so they're a little bit up more. I would turn them up a little bit, keep it solid. You're kind of launching what I would call like a mixtape. You know, mixtape beats were basically someone rapping on someone else's beat, but you're doing it visually too. So you've got like, you're doing like mixed videos, you know what I mean? And I think that's great for promotion, especially in this day and age, you know what I mean? Mixtapes used to promote the hell out of rappers in the past. You're doing mixed videos where you're incorporating, you know, it's copywritten material. I get it, but for the sense of promotion, this is music promotion. You're promoting yourself as an artist. You've already got people out there that never heard of you before that now know who Lord Galaxar is. So you've basically succeeded. You know what I'm saying? In that respect. That's cool. I see what you're doing. Keep it going. I think it's a good concept. And make those vocals stronger because you're spitting some good shit. I think it sounds cool. Even when you get comical with it. Good. What you think?
I think he has a great voice. He has like the MC voice, and just keep making those tracks. It's getting better and better.
Yo,
Keep making go longer.
Yeah, it was short.
Go longer. I think, and shout out to the producers out in Los Angeles.
I think he did it on purpose because that was 1 minute and 11 seconds. That was 111.
You know what? I can't touch it. I can't touch it with. I can't do better than Lord Galaxar.
Yo, I have that same Bluetooth speaker.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's cool. Are you talking into it?
Yes, I'm talking into it. Can you hear me okay?
How did you do? How are you talking into a Bluetooth speaker? There's no microphone on there.
I'm the DJ from Guam, brother.
What?
You just hook it up Bluetooth style, and then you just talk into it.
What?
Yeah, go for it. I can do that with but I can't do it with every speaker.
So where's the Bluetooth receiver receiving from that? Where is that going? Into your phone?
Great job, Lord Galaxar. So you just hit the Bluetooth on your phone. You get it to play music, and then once it starts playing music, you can talk into it.
Wow, I didn't even know you could do that.
So you just plug your phone in and charge the battery and walk around with the Bluetooth.
That's crazy.
Crazy. I know. I thought everybody knew this.
I didn't know that. I'm still learning. I know you can talk. I know you can talk into a headset if you plug it into a microphone jack. You can talk.
And then the Marshall speakers are better than the Sony ones that Best Buy.
All right.
More clarity. Hey, but great job, Infamous Galaxar, man. Yeah. You got to give the man props for entering his songs like this.
Absolutely. And Road Blues, that was Lord Galaxar who made that video, not me.
LA got some great producers.
We got a super chat here from Danny Devine. He says, blessings AD and brother Guam. AD, can you land the rocket with Guam and KP photons and protons?
Oh, shoot, man. Hey, Danny Devine, he's the greatest, man. Shout out to the crew in New York. I really respect that brother, man. He's playing all the tracks at work.
Hey. Yeah.
Many blessings.
We will end the show with that. Cool.
Thank you.
Now I know what to play.
Bula blessings. Danny Devine.
Protons and photons. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll end the show with that.
What a treat.
Nice. Thank you, Danny Devine, for that $49.99. Let me see. What else did I miss?
That's love, man. Anytime you come to California, Danny Devine, hit me up, man.
Hey.
Take you whale watching.
Oh, Roblox, he said he was kidding.
Okay, anybody in the craft, give me a holler. I would take you whale watching when you come to Monterey.
Hey. All right, next now we got DJ Aurora Borealis. Hold up, I'll set it up. He's from the holy city of New York. Name of the song is Italy, produced by Firebeat. Here we go.
The Pope.
Yeah.
The hip-hop disciple, the devil is my rival, clutching the Bible. Shout out Killah Priest. Rest in peace, Mrs. Reed. And yo, microphone staff, the architect of metamorphosis, collecting caucuses of all my nemesis, Black Moses, universal forces, peace is what the cause is, war resort is, people not the fortress, I see Lucifer forces, with a whole fleet of seahorses, the battle of courses, what the cause is, they want my caucus, a lot of losses, caution, as the war worsens, fire intensifies, several bombs roll out the sky, screaming why, now you must die, the reply, sound amplify, hips, thigh sliced by my Excalibur, gruesome, how we had to do son too long, on cost of record, he looked into the book of life, see what he done, stole the word, used the wrong, running opposite direction, on the thrust of javelins, seraphim humming. Hey yo, Nebuchadnezzar Babylon, child will babble, though at the peak of the arc, awake the brain cell, the exhale, do a shell, energize a bunny, ain't nothing funny in the world with so many, degress, I time out with the recess, I see stress, tasting the deoxyribonucleic nucleic acid, the data receives just conscious universal, wherever itself is bad for my health, I rest in the bed from a long day of hard work, then on Google Crest, so that's been bad for me ever since before I was conceived in the physical, mind tease, critical, time freezing, biblical, expect myself, lyrical, metaphorical, I'm in a different categorical, it's difficult for me, you to see eye to eye, BK, and why I do this all for the invisible man in the sky, atmosphere everywhere, right here, don't in a long road of the prophet, Elijah Muhammad, words soar through astrological configuration like a comet.
All right. Yo, dope. I definitely like how you turned up your vocals. It's just a little bit too loud on the vocals. I'd bring it down a little bit, just a tad, because the beat's right here and you sitting right there. You want it to nest right in the middle of that beat. You know what I mean? You got to make it sound like your vocals are coming out of, I don't know, maybe as if though your vocals are coming right out of the song itself. You know what I mean? When you mix your vocals, close your eyes. And you got because you only got your beat and you got your vocals. So it should be easy because you only mixing one thing. And then make the beat loud in your headphones. Boom. But like just, you hear that beat bumping. And then start with your vocals low. And slowly just bring them up with your eyes closed. And bring those vocals up until it's perfect. You'll hear it. You gotta trust your intuition. But yeah, start with the beat loud in your headphones and then bring the vocals up slowly. You can also do the same thing with the beat low and do the exact same thing. But yeah, that's how I would do it because the vocals were just kind of way on top. That's it. But you're sounding better. You're spitting good. I like what you're doing. You got a little distortion on your voice. That's a matter of choice. That's cool. It's dope. What you think?
Wow.
What you think, Guam?
That beat tore my spirit in half, man. It was like a sharp knife. And it just cut right through me. Good thing I'm a real dude. I can receive it well.
Guam, what up?
What up?
Oh shit! We got Priest in the building. Yo, right on time, Priest.
I had to get to a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much. Are you able to get your camera going?
Yeah, I'm about to. Hold on a second.
Okay, cool. Hey.
All right, I'm trying to do it right now.
Got you.
Great music, Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, that was cool.
You're gonna be a big artist.
About to
Start my video.
Hey, what's good?
Am I in there?
Yes, sir. We got 176 watching. We had about 215 at one point. But yeah, we had about 215 people watching at one point. But yeah, it's going good. We've just been flowing through it, talking about all kinds of things. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. What's good? I'll be back soon.
Yeah?
Yeah, sooner than soon. Boy, I'll be back soon.
Yo, you dropped in just in time. Somebody sent you a super chat right here. It's from
chat.
Fred Callie. He says, "We look forward to your arrival, KP. Whenever you're ready, love and respect to you and yours. Salute AD for all you do. Shout out to the Rocket."
Yeah, no doubt, man. Nice. She didn't come in?
No, she said she had an emergency. She was on her way here.
Oh, okay.
And then she said she had an emergency, so I'm not sure what that was, but yeah, she was gonna come through. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna try to hold it down. We talked about some random things and it's a little bit of astrology. And then luckily Guam saved the day. He popped into the Zoom chat, into the Zoom.
Dang,
yeah, man. He popped in.
We gotta look out for our brother Priest, man. Keep the fires going, man.
Absolutely.
All day, man. Let me get my pillow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what I wanted to say is the last time we was on here, the brothers that were supposed to speak on the Dogon never came through. So if you're watching the show, is that we're very serious about these things. When you're booking a show with us, make sure that you come on through and your word, you're held accountable by your word.
Yeah.
So
I guess it was a communication breakdown because I guess they wanted the Zoom link at a time that I was asleep. Do you know what I mean? And so when I sent them the Zoom link, then they were asleep because they're, I guess, far away in another spot. So he was just like, well, I didn't have the Zoom link, so I thought you wanted to reschedule. So
right.
I guess he was asleep. So this time I sent him the Zoom link in advance, so now they have it. And we're scheduled for next Monday for the Dogon.
Shout out to Richie Rich. He said AD held it down.
Hey.
Yo, good luck, AD.
Thank you, man.
For coming through and holding it down.
Absolutely.
I know it's not easy as we go through this, but we learning more. Growth is the best development that you could ask for. Guam, your beats is always incredible. I can't wait to get back out there. I spoke to Brian, so we should be getting that.
Priest, and do what you gotta do, and whenever the time hits, I'm ready for it, brother. I got some new ones for it.
Yeah, shout out to the craft room. They said pillow talk. I'm laying down. I had a crazy day. Voltage, shout out to Voltage. I see him in the building, the architects. And Coach Kadaka, I know she up in here. Where True Rice said, yeah, we're gonna get into a lot of the stuff, man. I was just beat today because I've been doing a lot. I've been doing a lot of running around and stuff. Yeah. And I was gonna meet up with my man with the artwork. He had hit me up. The art gallery out in New York.
Oh yeah. We got his books here.
Oh, he sent the books?
Yeah.
Let me see. I was about to meet up with him, but I'll probably meet up with him tomorrow. There's just so much traffic. Word. Guam, I can't wait to get it. Somebody said love shots.
Yeah, he got his.
Man, love shots is a powerful force.
It is.
You know what? People want to rhyme like you, but they got to rhyme like them, not like you.
Yo, I appreciate that, man. Teach one, man. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah, man, it's all about sticking to the program. I'm reading some of the super chat. Jimmy P said he's still awake. Good looking. Equator, thanks. He said, salute to you too. Let's see. Chandler, you gone. The song was crazy. Yo, very important message that the growth message is very needed. And remember, it's code for growth, coded growth, because you don't have to tell a tree to grow. It grows coded,
Yeah.
You might say love shots is sick. They said I'm getting a massage. Nah, I'm actually just tired, man. We're running around. I've been running around ever since, man. It's real tired. I can't wait to get back and tell y'all the spiritual things I experienced. A lot of stuff that was like out of body, in the body, around the body, anybody, everybody experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, somebody said binary codes. Yeah, it's gonna be so great, man. And then when we get back up, Guam, when I come out there, I got some stuff for you. So I need some real crazy music. You know, out to everybody who been hitting me up. and keep me posted. You know, I missed a lot today, but I'm gonna go back and check it out.
Nice.
Would you? Free. That's my favorite artist. One of my favorite artists.
Huh?
You're one of my favorite artists to work with, bro.
Oh man, come on.
First dibs.
Yeah, we were talking about in the beginning of the show how vast your catalog is. So I went to Google and I pulled up your discography, and I just told everyone when they get a chance, it's like some homework to go through all of your old albums and check out some of the amazing works you've done. So, because it's impressive to just type in Killah Priest discography and see how much you've done. It's an impressive catalog, to say the least.
I be blocking people from taking all the good beats.
Yeah, do that, man. Make sure when I get there.
For free.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And like
Yo,
you said,
you coming in light. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you gotta go louder. What happened to your Bluetooth?
okay, I'm right here.
Yeah, there you go.
You're blocking people from taking all the good tracks.
Hey man. Yo, if they there, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna go in. Shout out to Aurora Borealis. Yo, your tracks is incredible. So, and they speak to they resonate with me, especially right now. Priest has a long list. Oh yeah, wild summer, but it will be autumn soon. Indeed. Shout out to Vinny Blacklights. That's how I always look at it, man. You know, maybe you got some wisdom for me today, Guam. I need to hear something.
Yes, I seen the white owl as well, and I looked at it. It was about 3 or 4 feet tall, and when I looked at it, I felt like there was a sign. It was a sign as well, because most people don't get to see that. And it flew into the cypress tree, and it was like it was something, a sign. So our souls, they don't go to heaven. They go into a plant, an animal. We have animal signs. This is the same thing aligned with Native American animal signs. So
like
anything,
reincarnation,
or just it's a sign, like we that the nature is right there. Got our back.
That's true. I believe that.
Nature got our back. Like you pick a berry from a tree, you didn't take it all, and then it gives you some more later for next year.
Wow.
So take a bite out of nature. Take a bite out of nature every day.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Is when I went to Alaska, the native lady, and that you add up, she gave me a little strawberry. The strawberry is the most tiny strawberry I ever seen in my life, yo. It was like the most flavorful, the most incredible taste ever. And it came out of a little strawberry.
It was organic.
Yeah. So I think that out of little things, big things can happen. As a small little thing. That if you just take it and you treat it because nature created the design, and it resonated with me. And out of little things, big things can happen. That's how I take it.
Yeah. I started with a little thing, telling my family that I love them. They didn't know how to acknowledge that. They hung up the phone after I said I love you, but now they say I love you back. So it's the little things that grow, but you have to put in the effort.
Yeah, you planted the seed of love, and
the seed of love,
and they had to think about that. You know what I mean? That's how powerful it is. Now you got them saying it to you.
I got them. I got a whole team. I got 4,000 people saying the same thing at my work.
Good, man.
at my work, they don't look for the people that are doing the right thing. They look for the people doing the wrong thing. That's one thing they don't care if you're doing the right thing, they leave you alone. If you're doing the right thing in life, people will leave you alone. If you're doing the wrong thing, that's when you got to be watch out for those people doing the wrong thing.
That's what makes a good boss. A good boss will acknowledge those who are doing well and say, "You're doing a good job. Keep up the good work."
Yeah, I have a friend, Mossy Mike. He breaks me down every day. I look at it like he crushes my vibe into a bunch of pieces of ice when he makes me laugh. So I need it because I can be a serious person, but I need laughing in my life.
Yeah.
The family didn't give me that.
Just don't tell your boss that they're doing a good job. They don't like that.
I'm the boss. I'm the boss at my work. They better tell me I'm doing a good job because I just did evaluation for them and I gave them all A's.
Nice.
That's what it's about. At the end of the day, man, it's been a growing experience, and I'm gonna bring it forward to y'all when I come through there. Or somebody calling me right now.
Okay.
Ben Frank in the house.
Ben Frank. Chandler says LA is demonic. I wouldn't say it's demonic.
I can't answer it right now, bro. You watching?
Yep. They're probably watching the show and trying to get on.
I know, but I gotta send them a link.
You want somebody to join?
I don't know if you got the link.
The Zoom is open. If they join now, they'll just appear on screen.
Let's see.
Philip B says laughter is healing.
I'm gonna send them a message.
Muichi pointed out, stop using this symbol, guys, and it shows like what people thought was the hands going together. I found out originally that was supposed to be a high five, but people think that looks like a praise symbol. So you always see people saying blessings, and then they'll put that. That's funny you point that out, Muichi. Sorry, Mojito's playing the piano here.
Laughter is the cure of all pain and disease. That's what I just found out.
It would make sense too because you're releasing oxytocin, you're releasing endorphins, dopamine, serotonin. I would think more dopamine though.
Yeah.
I have to tickle them, man. Tickle the most aggressive one.
Yeah, well, it's all part of the learning process. It's all part of growth. I accept it as it comes. You know, we have to, and like you said, laughing heals all broken hearts. And I truly believe that, you know, and y'all doing a great job of making me laugh. And words mean a lot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said laughter soothes the soul. I truly do believe that. Let me see.
Yo, y'all keep going. I gotta use a restroom real quick. I've been waiting to.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'll be right back.
I gotta talk to you too. I'm ready to. Let's see if any type of pray on you. High fives. I see the laughter emoji. If you can make one side of your eye laugh and the other side cry. Yeah. So tell me, what you been up to?
I've just been making music for some reggae artists from Jamaica, teaming up with them. With Column from Trenchtown, Donovan Francis, he was on Island Records. Empress Apple, And the cool thing about WhatsApp is I can talk to them at any time, and I time travel. And I just want to keep surrounding myself with those, like, encourage each other. And I already went through the mean crew. I need to be around encouraging thoughts, like lift me up. Even my friend told me, I did this, I did that. I said, it sounds like we need to lift you up, bro. He said, you can lift me up, I'm gonna lift you up. I said, yeah, you lift me as high as you can, Primo. And if you keep it up, that's a good thing. Keep it up. Keep laughing it off, bro. Not everything, it's not worth getting offended every day. You're in your 50s and 60s. That's not a good way to live life. I haven't gotten mad in years. They didn't call me late for dinner.
True.
How many people in the chat?
180.
Oh, wow. How long you been rocking?
3 hours and 42 minutes. Yeah. We did pretty good. We did the birthday shout outs. I gave him some background about my name and my DJ career, and then Guam came on. We've been talking about all kinds of things.
Leo season.
Yeah, Leo season. We did mention that. That's right. It's about to get wild with the parties.
My mom's with the Leo.
Oh man.
Shout out to her, R.I.P.
Yep. Shout out.
And all the rest of the Leos out there. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Yours is August 13, right?
I get along good with the Leos. I love the Leos.
My birthday is August 16th.
Oh, 16, my bad. Oh, 13. Oh, so that's on a Tuesday. So we could celebrate on the 15th, Monday the 15th.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in the presence.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to see how we can set it up. But we'll set it up. It'll be dope. We're gonna have a little party or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
So we were doing the song promotions. You want to stay on for the song promos, or you want to watch from home?
I'll be here.
All right. So peace. All right. So let's go.
Here.
We're gonna finish up the song promos and let y'all go. Y'all already know.
Thank you, AD, for having me as a guest.
Oh, for sure.
And thank you, Priest.
Yeah.
No problem. Still around.
Oh, Priest, you still there? All right. You're gonna stick around for the songs?
Yep, I'm about to appear.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna keep your video open just in case you pop in. Boom. All right, let's keep it moving. Coming up next now, I think we only got 2 more here. Let me hit refresh. And okay, make it 3 more. So next up now, we've got Rich Music from Chi-Town. The name of the track is called Wild West. Here we go.
Chi-Town.
Hey.
This comes from the heart. Just thought you should know. It's savage, you know now. My persona. Up and down looking for ways to go all out. I'm a wall out. Ain't no time out. Trying my best for these records to turn out. Lifts up his head looking up at the future, man. Stares at the stars, I'm no longer confused. And you know there ain't no end, but then again never really began. And once a child was born, he felt the power in his core, and all he zone, this is my destiny. Getting the best of me, where are you taking me? Lord, follow me to the end. Trauma within, I've been faking for way too long. No more pretend, never once cared for me. Rip off the stem, feel like a sentiment, serve as my benefit. Wifey says I need to work on my temperament. Once a child was born, he felt the power in his court, and all he knew was war. In the wicked while he grows, and once a child was born, he felt the power in his court, all he knew was war. In the wicked while he grows.
All right, just like Lord Galaxar says, it's a vibe. You see that? Somebody said it's from the country part of Chi-Town. That's cool. It's good promotion. That sample you would have to definitely get cleared before you published it. But you got it right here on what is this? Oh, on YouTube. So that should be cool. That's good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Singing and clean vocals can always be a challenge. I didn't hear any auto-tune. There might have been some there as an insurance policy, but it was cool. What y'all think?
I thought it was cool. You put in the work. You're just gonna get better and better. Keep putting up music so we can know your name and everything.
Yeah.
Make your name known, bro.
Yeah, that was rich.
Yeah, keep it up.
Rich music with a Z.
We don't know if you put 8 hours or 20 hours. We give you props, man.
Yep.
Most people are afraid to take the first step to even do that.
True.
You're doing it right.
All right, coming up next now, we got Cover Boy in the building. This track is Chronos.
Yo, yo, yo. Cover Boy.
Track 4 off the new instrumental album called Satan's Confinement. Cover Boy. Cover. Here is track 4. I like the booms in the back. Yo, Priest might like this one. I could totally hear Priest on this. I like all this right here. With just that boom and all that boom, and it gets quiet. It probably comes back in the full version. I love that bass drum. Perfect, good mix. I also don't mind where the snare is at too, considering everything. So that was great. What y'all think? What you think, Guam?
That brother is the king of the soundtracks, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have a brother like that in the crew.
Good atmosphere.
He's like the king of it.
Shout out to Cover Boy. Yeah.
20 more submissions, please.
Man. Oh,
don't get him started.
Don't get him started. He will submit 10 tracks in one episode. He's done that before.
Let's go through it. Let's go through it.
He'll do it. Okay, let's see. Next up now, I think this is our last one. Unless I missed one. I'll look back just in case. Well, let me double check. Refresh.
And if
Okay.
anyone wants to get their music, can I make a quick announcement, AD?
Go
If
for it.
anyone wants to get their music played on the radio station, I have a radio station show here in Salinas, California on Radio Bilingüe 90.9 FM, the Guam show. And I play all music from all walks of life. Just hit me up on djfromguam.com and to get to my email. And then I can, as long as your music is clean, it don't have any profanity, no cuss words, and no talking about violence, I can play it.
Nice. And you know what we'll do? I'm gonna put the link to that in the description box.
Thank you. I
DJ from-
volunteer. I don't get paid, and I don't charge artists to play their music. I do it for the love, just like you.
Play your song on the radio. Okay, so everyone listening.
Got the main connection right here, and it services over 200,000 people that live here.
Wow. Okay, so people can play their song. If you're listening, you can get your song played on Guam's radio station to 200,000 people.
On the air, and that live here, and
Oh, that
then
live
and then I can get the link after the show and send it to you, so you can send it to your family.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, so
You
y'all
can-
check the description.
You can be in New York and send me music, and then later I'll send you the link. You can pass it down to your family that you got your music played.
You got a pretty decent website, man.
Thank you, brother.
It looks good.
Thank you. I put it together myself.
It's to
It's
the
easy.
point. It shows everything you need to see. It's nice and big.
And I got a video coming out as well.
Okay.
My nephew puts video games together, so if you want to be a part of that as well, the video game, I pay for help and support. I pay for it. If you want to contribute to anything. And music is for the love, for sure. But sometimes you do have to pay the artist, but some do it for the love. You want
Yeah.
to collaborate as well.
You got to do it
Just
for
hit
the
me
love
up.
first.
I'd rather from the love. If you're from the Wu-Tang, that's different. You got it. But if you start with the love, then that's what we're gonna get in return.
Nice. So the link to Guam's website is in the description. You can also just type in djfromguam.com. And that's cool. I love how you have all the videos that you've done with Priest up there.
Yes, thank you.
And then cool, it's definitely mobile friendly too, so that's dope. They can see
Mobile
your
friendly.
story. They can connect
If
to
you need
you.
any kind of help producing tracks, give me a holler.
Nice. And then they can connect with you and get their song played on your radio station.
Yes, and everything's for free. Like I hook you up with the track for free if you want to produce a track.
Nice.
One free track per artist. That's it. And then the next we can go from there.
Well, you've got interviews you've done.
I'm happy to make music for you.
Bro, you're all over the place. Okay, so they can send you a message right there on the
Yes.
website.
Yeah.
That's
Right
awesome.
there, it's just an email.
And
Thank
then y'all make sure you subscribe to Guam's YouTube. You're pretty
All right.
You're pretty active, man. That's very good.
You know what? I'm putting my life down for the music so that I can be like Bob Marley and live forever.
Nice. That's awesome.
There's 8 billion people left to go to listen to the music, so I haven't reached my goal yet. But that's my goal, to get billions of souls to listen to our music.
Nice.
And so I got a long way to go, but help. I need your help.
Nice. All right, we are down to the last song. I believe unless somebody submits anytime soon. This is the last song. We've got none other than Ka Zodiac. It's called Phoenix Feathers. Some notes here before we play it. Ka made a visual for every song on the Uranus Rising album into a short movie with astrological and other knowledge between the videos. Wow, I don't know if you have seen it, but it would be great if you could shout out it as well, and all his music only being available on Bandcamp. Thanks to all for the support. Okay, is that something separate? Let me just double check because they sent 2 links. Video. Oh, Uranus rising. Got you. Okay, well, why don't we just play both? I mean, let's just do it. Okay, here we go. First one by Zodiacs is Phoenix Feathers.
Zodiac.
We're gonna go ahead and go full screen on this one. Let's go. Turn up your volumes.
You are rising. Once you channel in that light, for every one of you, you're worth 1,000 of non-channelers because they're the dead. They will not awaken. You cannot awaken.
Yeah, I style different, my smile's different, it's sorta crooked. I'm wild gifted, the crowd lifted, and all it took is the now vivid, halal gifted, assorted cushions, imported cushions. I lounge sitting with Morris booklets on clouds lifted at loud twisted, explore the bushes, ignore the hoodlums. Every man was born a Muslim. The cow's peaceful, I sound regal, I drown evil. I now lead you who sounds equal, astound people. I swoop on them while being circled by brown eagles. Pilgrims into the new world and found people already living with our locks more woolly. Hope your back's holding batteries that charge more fully. Though you be acting like a hardcore bully, when the bullets hit you sounding like a Star Wars Wookiee. So you better reason it out, cause you can't chew Chewbacca with no teeth in your mouth. Hallelujah, godly Buddha, give him reason to shout. I'm the future Kali Yuga, I'm too late to the doubt. If you Aries, then I bring my peace to even it out. That's what Libra's about, there's no reason to doubt. Split your cranium and pull your broken pineal out. I repair and restore it, Luciferian, historic. The specific timeline is sitting buried in the toilet, underwear they can't destroy it. I switch bodies like cars and clothes. Solar money, I'm rich poppy with more than dough. 7 colors, my aura's got that assorted glow. The last dragon, I blast at him, the bad captain. Ransack him, your sand castle, my hand smack him. I laugh the wave to the man with no hands, grabbing nothing, trying to catch his own breath. The diaphragm phantom fools ran after a band with no bandwagon. The grand dragon examined his grown man's anthem. Asiatic Cupid bust slugs from gold hand cannons. Kidnapped from where we lived at with no plan ransom. Van Damme him, the land ram in the goat front row. They remember these quote, I'm so grandstanding. You man tanning, sleeping, eating in secret meetings. Your raccoonery's done, we even Steven. Y'all wanna follow that chief keeping, police keep 'em. Brown bodies of food that keep the beast eating. We keep seeking that deep reach that the seas need 'em. Let's cease eating, let's see Steven, we need deep in. Pranayama, proper modular deep breathing. While I study your code signs, discrete meanings. Let's keep seeking for the bitter facts that need sweetening. I'm heat seeking, I speed past the beep beep 'em. That road runner, that slow thunder, I'm so gullah. The lead beacon, the lighthouse, supreme seaman. Navigate the circle, the neighbors to see, receive semen. Adam as I'm sipping the scale, they each evens. I'm innovative, feel the charge, it's exciting as I bench press the breath. Lifting bars when I'm writing, I've been pressed to death. Swimming tall, made of light and no license. See me swerving pretty cars through the islands with no top. Look up at the stars when I'm driving to see the sky map. It's living illustration. I'm trying to keep it together like information. All blacks synchronized on the track. It's Rhythm Nation, lost laps. Walk back, young jockey commemoration. I break bricks for show like karate demonstrations. I make splits to blow like a Russian congregation. It's the Assalamu Amen. Gotta find your way in. Time is money hungry, so the dollars say when. Thought I was a reptilian. The way I change skins, fresh leathers, chief crown made of phoenix feathers. It's still burning the wheels, it's still turning the rails. A real sermon that here's the deal. Serve them like a tennis match. Lighting my split, I'm real certain. Deep scribes, teach lies, meet the sky, how I wrote the scene. Reach high, preach tribe like the Kohanim. See my face leaving space in the solar beam. I was made from the pieces of a broken dream. I can sell magic to a wizard, I am so extreme. White linen, fine women, you know the theme. Christ risen, light prism, you know the gleam. My life's mission is like fishing for souls that's lost. Like Christians, you know the cross, you know the cause. Lyric addict, living matic from starry dust. It's mathematics, enigmatic, I'm hard to touch. You didn't catch it till time, placed you in karma's clutch. They deliver my albums inside of armored trucks. Without the math, you couldn't battle me yet. Chasing paper, better cash than your reality checks. Many fists caught at birth inside the papacy's net. Now we sure, but we still dripping from the fallacy wet. You know the journey most discouraged by big lanes is highly rocky. Fallen spirits uplift brains, the minds and bodies. I walk with lions on big chains, Haile Selassie. They sent some agents with sick claims to try and stop me. They end up saying that shit's flames and buy a copy.
In other words, once you think that you are a god, you must act god-like. Not sometimes, but all the time.
I love it.
Return of the ancient ones found in antiquity. Clowns, they can't get with me. Ronald McDonald, Reaganomics. That's a
Follow Zodiac.
Telescopic to the prophet. I'm fantastic with my hands inside the devil's pocket. Door to explore, the stupid can never knock it. Peace, my armor, the streets
Uranus rising.
It can't seduce me with your moving machine because the spell's erotic, instrumental, influential, excellent, exotic.
I love the end of that. Once you feel like you're god-like, you must act like it. Not sometimes, but all the time. That's hard. And I love it. And it showed Neo going up. I love the video applications, Ka, that you're doing, man. It's not just your music. You're doing a full production, and that is so dope. With the green screen and all that, like, man, I feel it. It's dope. And the quotes, it's so good, man. That was a really good track. I love that. What you think, Guam?
Dang, man, so many things I can say, but first of all, this is a MC that belongs in the Olympics.
Yeah.
For music, and he said he was breaking bricks, like he was at a karate exhibition. Oh man, he just so many lyrics, and you know what? Cool video, and you know what? I could listen for days. This is great.
Yeah,
great for the spirit, for the soul.
Well, he's definitely reaching the correct audience.
I feel like a billionaire right now.
Yeah.
Don't you feel like a billionaire right now?
Oh,
AD?
for sure. Spiritually, absolutely. I just feel blessed to be involved in this project, blessed to be with this great chat room, blessed to be with all of you guys. You know what I mean? Because it's the synchronicity. You know how you guys meet somebody and you feel like this is too perfect. When something feels too perfect, you know you're in the right place at the right time. And
we always make perfect, man.
Yeah, when it feels too perfect, it feels like,
You know
how is
what?
it this perfect?
You know what? Because we're in the now, and the now is perfect. AD, can I give a shout out to Vinny Black Lodge? He always shows love. Yeah,
Absolutely.
always showing love.
So speaking of Ka Zodiac, we're just gonna mention that he also has this amazing. It's an hour and 20 minutes, but it's basically like a little movie called Uranus Rising, Ka Zodiac, and he basically, it seems like he goes in on this, almost like it's a documentary style type thing here. I put the link in the description. So obviously we can't play an hour and 20 minutes of it, but you guys go ahead and go through it. The link's in the description. If you like Ka Zodiac, check out. It's a short movie with astrological and other knowledge between the videos. So it'd be something for you guys all to check out. Ka Zodiac's music's on Bandcamp. Link is in the description. Watch Uranus Rising, the Ka Zodiac movie. Hey, that's awesome. Great stuff. And I'm going to put right here, if you guys want to submit your tracks for the next song promo segment, it's going to be on Wednesday. Go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Link is in the description. What happened to Guam? Guam, where'd you go? Bruh. But yeah, so that's that. That was dope. Hope you all enjoyed it. I don't know where Guam went. Guam, did your phone die? Phone might have died. But yo, I'm gonna have to land the rocket regardless. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to everybody who has stuck around this long. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for tolerating me. You know, I did my best I could, but Priest will be back. It sounds like hopefully but definitely by next month. So we'll see. But we're gonna do the best that we can. And thank you so much to everybody. Shout out to Coach Kandaka. Thank you, Voltage Controller. I'm gonna hit you up, Voltage, see if I can get you on the show on Wednesday. If you're even available. I'll hit you up about that. Vinny Black Lodge, shout out. Shout out to everybody out there. Danny Divine. Appreciate y'all. I want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats. So let me double check that. Know what I'm saying? And that is that. We're gonna see y'all on Wednesday. Let's do the super chats. Just so that y'all get to see. That's not it. Second. Here we go. One sec, y'all. Okay. Shout out to Danny Salinas, Freddie Cow, Danny Divine. Shout out to The Crossing. And I think we got everybody. Johannes, thanks for answering my questions, holding it down. You're welcome. Thanks for the 444. And we're going to go ahead and play, as Energy requested. Energy. Oh, no, we played that already. We're going to play the DJ from Guam, Photons and Protons. So thanks again. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. See y'all next time. Have an amazing evening. Yeah.
Priesthood, priest, Guam, royal priesthood. Yo, that's what we do. After the Dogon's prolong, they came up with ideas that were so strong. The photons and protons, they wore a rainbow coat on. Ishtar had goat horns. They smoked the cookie odor with no bomb. The smoke was so strong. The Buddha, the ruler, ancient Sumer, the fragrant from the hookah, the language of the future, the conscious, cosmic darkness, conflict, bronze hip, concede, conjured, kings, Philistine, Philistines, Constantine, Byzantine, a wizard dream, mystic kings, are written themes, hidden wings, forbidden in the ring. I fell from the sky, trails of the tribe, spells from the rabbis, the cat hides, the rat dies, bats fly, baptized. Last Testament, Black Devilsman, Elohim elements, last of the elephants, Othello, the ghetto prince, King Kundalini Caduceus. I'm life, Larry Lucid, Cherubim, Cupid, Sargon, Starborn, our bargain with God forms. The last days, crime don't pay time. The state of mind made divine, could create the line. Let a shape chef, I bathe in wine. The sword swing, Lord Ming, pour more tea, sorcery. The story will continue. I'ma come back to it. Watch this. The greatness, I take it, I make it. How many forms of rhymes I wanna do? Storms, Metatron, Devil Horns, Aldebaran. Watch this. Priest is back, yo, more fat, yo, more in my rap, yo. After the corruptible is made incorruptible, I'm indestructible. The mortal put on the immortality. I bring the galaxies, the war of the man in the dreams. Yo, self-esteem, old grade, where's that steam? I come back with the victory through history, the mysteries. Which y'all know, I come out of the flow. I come out of the sword, I am the Lord. Most high with the ghost fly out of this, like Thor. Yo, what's up, Guam? We doing it. Yeah, new reality. Poetry. Yeah, that's why we do it. Jack be nimble and Jack be quick. Yeah. Jack cut off your head. Hit you with a